Hello. Hopefully everybody's day's going good. Mine is going okay. I am just waiting for Zomboid to load. And then mostly Zomboid today. Uh, like I mentioned before, if it all depends on how I feel sort of as we progress and whatnot. So that's the plan anyways. But definitely want to see. Okay. There we go. Should be good now. Frog. Yes. Frog. Zomboid's still loading. Still waiting. It will load one day, though. One day. I'll also let folks know now that I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to be busy, so 7 days to load, maybe. But I've got stuff that I've got to go do, and is very important. So tomorrow I've got an appointment, and well, I'll be gone for majority of the day. So I probably won't be able to stream until Saturday, probably. But we'll have to see. Yeah, it's okay though. It's just one day. And then back to the stoof after. Hello. To feel normal, that's fair. It'll be okay though. There's if you want to check out some VODs, then like I mean, there's some old streams that like have old playthroughs and stuff. It's in the VODs. So here, there you go. There's like a bunch of playthroughs that you maybe have never seen. Um, my VODs channel is like I've uploaded specific playthroughs that were particularly fun. So like there's hundreds of hours worth of content there. My PB is on there as well. It's my personal best run is the Blood Bank Light, or it's definitely the oldest one. You can tell because it's like got a school and there's frogs and the character looks very much in stress as opposed to stoic. And I've been gradually loading up the special effects playthrough. So that one's we're a few we're starting to get there for the special effects one. We're a few episodes in. And then this playthrough will eventually be on there too. I did a sprinter run? Yeah, I did. Not just a sprinter run, but I also did Sprinter's Time 16 Gladiator mode, which was fun. I should post that as well. I've got 2 episodes of that. There's only two, but like I mean, Gladiator mode was created by Somewhat Frog in and essentially what it was every time you killed a zombie, you get $1, and your character starts out with all the negative traits. And you know you can buy food, you could buy water, you could buy weapons, you could buy away your negative traits, and then when you successfully bought away all your negative traits, you could start buying positive traits. So, like I mean, it's a really cool mode that was it's like a really nifty, fun challenge, right? Um, and I did pretty good. But I haven't uploaded that one yet. I only have two. I have two. It's only 2 episodes long because those 2 episodes, and then the following day, Build 42 dropped. We were gonna do more. I was gonna play it again and try to get a better PB because briefly I held the gold medal for it until Animal took it. But I did have the gold medal for that mode for a little bit. Like I had like something like 1,000 kills or something, which was it was pretty good. Like I mean, given that it's time 16 uniform sprinters, and I was able to leave the little compound and enter the exit area, and I almost made it to the parking lot. I was so close. It was super fun. Okay, let's fill my water bottle and let's go foraging. But yeah, I have played sprinters. My PB sprinters is actually not too bad. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day myself. I'm just getting started. Yeah. Do I like butter? I think butter's okay. I prefer putting it in meals though. Butter. I'm still on the stance that butter should have a malu where you can't eat it by itself. That you have to put it in recipes. Kind of like the chickpeas or the beans. But here, I'll do my little intro. But yeah, I think butter's okay. Hopefully your rat racing is going well. You're hitting the warehouses near Muldra. How's mine? Mine's just getting started. I'm gonna be sieging down the crossroads eventually, but I remember I did set off Speed Demon over on that road because I actually have a working car. I also have the How-To Generators mag, which I guess is, it's nice to have it early when I have no generator, no capability. Can't forage it on the run that I had that was going fairly well, but can forage it now, apparently. The game has a sense of humor. I guarantee 100% the game has a sense of humor and it giggles to itself every once in a while. Where it's like, what, you just died on your run? Well, let's give you how to gen. Or, stuff like that. What? You just healed that deep wound? Don't worry, I got you. Here's a needle. Oh, the game is so funny. Because you wanted that outpost? Yeah, you managed to get the first one. You know exactly what I mean? Yeah, doesn't the game have a sense of humor? It totally does. The game can sense exactly what's going on and it will like do that kind of stuff to you. Like for example, I did a throwaway CDDA run for fun just to see what would happen. And right? I got two towels in the beginning, so I was able to dry myself really quickly. One zombie came through the window. I was able to kill it. Military boots, full winter outfit, pretty much. That was not. It was damaged a little bit, but like it was like padded. What was it? Padded. No, it was winter hat. Sorry, it was a wool, one of the wool caps, and then not. It was like a lumberjack shirt and jeans that weren't damaged, and so like fairly good, warm-ish gear. And in the bathroom there was a needle and thread. So it's like, okay, well there you go. Just walk out of CDDA without any issues at all. Those kinds of runs are rare, but they like I mean it was a throwaway example run. It's like because I was trying to explain how to do CDDA, and it's like all of the stars lined up. It's so like really. Yeah, but it wasn't a real run. It was, well, it could have been a real run, I guess, for somebody, but for me it was just a throwaway that I was trying to do like a tutorial. I'm like, so here's what you do in CDDA. You get absurdly lucky in the start. That's no, I had to disregard it. That's what I did. I was like, so you're normally not going to see this stuff. And meanwhile, I like turn away from it and I walk the other way. I'm like, normally you won't see this stuff, but there's like with a tear in my eye, I walked away from it. I was like, no, can't pick that up because you're not gonna see that. That's like a what is it? It's like a 1 in 100 or some nonsense, or 1 in 1,000. I don't know. It's ridiculous. You almost never will see that in a CDDA run. You can have higher chance if you can make it to the farmhouse, and the farmhouse has less zombies. But unfortunately, the heat map out there is ridiculous. They've made it harder, which is good. They also made the rest of Muldra though easier, so Muldra as a whole is much lighter than it used to be. But yeah, now that you can make a bone needle and like you can stitch that deep wound a lot faster, because a lot of the animals will start dead, so you'll be fine to use them as stuff. Yeah, hopefully your run's still going good. I'm pretty sure you gotta remember to post it though. Remember to send it into the document so it can get updated. A lot of folks keep forgetting to do that, but it's the easiest way for the update squad to find things. Also, the update squad may be updating the leaderboard soon, so that it's a little bit easier to for everybody to post their stuff. So they might adjust the format. Remember, I'm just a part of the team. I'm not like it's not just me doing the leaderboard. It's like we've got a small team that does it. Yeah, if you do it every few days, then that's good. Cause but that's the thing, right? Is that it's not just me doing it. It's like several people that are doing it. I'm trying my best not to say who's on the update squad though, because I don't want those folks to get messaged. Because people will DM folks. They even still DM me. Like I mean, and even though it says please don't DM, like spam DMs about stuff, I still get messaged, which it's fine. But at the same time, it's like it's one of those things that can be very tiring. So things will get updated eventually. And they only get updated if yeah, it's better to just ask in discussions or stuff like that, cuz I mean, we see that as well, right? No need to add anyone unless it's specific to them. Like for example, if somebody were to tell me that they found more than 50 frogs, I would very much want to know that information. But yeah, I've had a few folks message me and ask how to be on the leaderboard and stuff. And I mean, it's all right in the leaderboard section. It's not hard. You just click on the document, and then put in the information. Yeah, exactly. And if anybody gets anything wrong, it can be corrected, right? Like, because there's a handful of times where I'll get something wrong, or because we're all human, right? We make mistakes, it happens. But if somebody gets something wrong, then it can be corrected. Also, if somebody doesn't take a hint, like, and spams DMs too hard, they'll just get DQ'd, so they need to be cautious of that. Like, it's one thing to, like, message, but, you know, if it's, like, every other day, it's not, that's fine, but it's, like, not, you know, every hour. I have 30 kills. I have 40 kills. It's like, you don't need to be doing that. Like you said, updating once a day or every other day, you know. If you updated every time you streamed, let's say that you did like let's say you did, or like this, for example, like my last two streams, I was at 400 kills at one point, and now I'm at 700. See, that's a bit of a jump. It's good enough, in my opinion. Hello, Barry. How are you? You having a good day? How goes your stoof? You still playing the Stardews, or are you playing other games? If you haven't tried that Schedule 1 game, I think that that's a game that you'd kind of like. It's a bunch of mini games in a tycoon sim, where you get to like mix stuff Oblivion style, like, or sorry, like Skyrim, kind of like Skyrim alchemy, and then you get to like sell it to people. It's kind of neat. You have up to 4 friends play, or 3 friends, 4 players. But yeah, it varies. Lamb skull. You're probably gonna grab it. It is pretty fun. I've played it a little bit. I tried to get Emma to play it, but Emma's like less interested in it. Um, I think it's because so much hype surrounds it, and Emma is averse to hype. Emma doesn't like it when things are too hype. I'm averse to hype too, though, sometimes. So, like, for example, when everyone was playing Undertale and saying that that game was phenomenal, I avoided it because I had too many people telling me to play it. So, same kind of idea, I guess. You know, if something is a little bit over the top, like, I mean, it can sometimes be cause an aversion, right? But I did play that Schedule 1 game, and it has been pretty good. I do hope that the dev of that game is helped out, though, like, pretty much. Because when you become a success like that overnight, it can be kind of definitely a lot, you know? Also depends on which country they're in, though. Because the way that taxes and those kinds of things are calculated differently depending on where you are. Like, for example, if you win the lottery in Canada, it's counted in the same taxes as inheritance, and it's a non-taxable, like, it can't be taxed. Interest can be taxed, but the winnings themselves are not taxed, as opposed to in the United States, the entire amount is counted as income, and therefore it is taxed. You know, some slight variances in how things work, right? Inheritance in the United States also can be taxed, from what I read. Because I didn't realize that the like taxes were so different. Like I've worked with stuff from the States before, but due to the fact of like my stuff all being Canadian, it definitely is interesting. But yeah, hopefully that creator is that, and that they continue working on the game and having a blast, because clearly the game they made it, and they loved making it. So I'm hoping that they expand on it. They already added a pawn shop. Mm-hmm. I'm sure they can add a bunch of extra stuff too. I hope that they work on the end game a little bit, and that there is something that you can do with your money that kind of will, once you, because you get to a point where you're going to have hundreds of thousands, there needs to be something that can help turn that money into something else. You know what I mean? And another fun system. Hmm. Yeah, that game is really fun. So if you haven't played it, definitely consider it, because it is pretty good. Are the devs still working on it? Yes. I don't know. I'm very confused if it's just one dev or if there are multiple devs, because I've been told both, that I've heard that there's three devs. I've heard there's four devs. I've heard there's only one dev. I don't know the actual truth actually about it. I just know that it is still being worked on, and it is a really good game. And that, like I said, they achieved success with it, and they went from, standard, like, I don't know what their income was before, but being, in the millions, and also facing a lawsuit from another game that is trying to claim copyright infringement. But I think that it's likely gonna be that case. They're likely gonna lose that case, because I mean, it does, the two games that are being compared are nothing alike. The only thing that they have that is similar is that the drug selling aesthetics. They're very different games, and I guess it would depend on which judge they get. But I don't expect that lawsuit's gonna go anywhere. And to be quite honest, it's quite clearly just a case of the devs of the other company are seeing success, and they're just trying to take a slice of the pie. That one is they wouldn't have bothered at all if not for the success. Okay, let's make some forks. The remainder of this in-game day, we should get to level 6 carving. We're also rapidly approaching the next level of napping, which will help out considerably. But yeah, we'll see what happens over time. I'm definitely looking forward to any updates that they push. As well as, like I said, if they could work on the end game a little bit. I know that like, because once you get into the hundreds of thousands, there's some things you can purchase, and then you've got this big bulk of money, right? So what are you going to do with it? That's important, right? It's just like in Grand Theft Auto Online, right? You get to a point where you have a lot of money and you're able to buy all the upgrades for everything, and then you're at this stage where you're just buying cars and clothes. So I mean, you can get into a similar stage in that game too. You can buy aesthetics, like you can buy clothes and stuff. Maybe they could do like an apartment or something, or like different varying properties. Maybe those properties can have like decorative upgrades or something. I'm not sure. It depends on how they want to go about it. I'm sure they'll figure it out though. I need to AFK for just 1 second. I'm not going to go for very long, so I'm not even going to put BRB up, but I just need to quickly grab something. Okay, let's get back to it. No catch. No catch at all. Mm. 10 hours on the campfire. The seedling common mallow, but that can't be quite accurate. It says it's almost ready to harvest. Right? Young carrots. Almost ready to harvest. Young carrots. Cozy sewer area? What do you mean? Cozy sewer area. I'm confused. Oh, sower. Not sewer. Sewer area. I'm like, sewer? Yeah. I win, right? Because I figured it out before you typed it. I was processing. I was like, sewer. Why is the English language like that? Shouldn't be like that. Those things are nothing alike. Why are they similar? Curse you, English. Which do you mean? Seamstress? You know, people who are sewing? Or do you mean a place where you dump sewage? Do I have angry eyebrows? Not always. Sometimes. They're not angry. They're determined. Focused. But I've always had eyebrows. They're always there. It's just harder to spot them during, like, when my hat's on. I can pout, though. I just don't pout very often. Hide them. Fair. It doesn't actually hide them. You can still see them if you're really looking. Oh no, they go through the hat. Yeah, but it's subtle, right? You could do. Oh, now you can't unsee them because you see them, but they're a subtle thing. Yeah, you never noticed them before, but they are there. They've been there the whole time, the entire time. In fairness, though, tis fine. It's one of those things. There's a lot of stuff like that that exists, though. That once you see it, you can't unsee it until you forget about it later. Which you will. That's how that goes. Because it's not a forefront thought, usually. Plus, the frog hat definitely overpowers the brain. Because the frog hat's a frog hat. I need the angry frog hat. We were thinking about that, and then we decided to not do that at this time, because there's a lot of folks that make their animal hats like emote and stuff, and I was like, it's a cool idea, but a hat being a hat is more It's not only is it simpler, it's just it feels better-ish in that way, right? You demand angry hat merch. You just want everything to be grumpy, though. Match your grumpy cat. If those don't know who haven't seen, Red is Grumpy Cat. There, see? Watch, look, see? He is Grumpy Cat. See up there? Grumpy Cat. What a frog hat on a frog hat. You mean like double frog hat? That sounds kind of interesting. Where did my stone knife go? Whatever. Paring knife it is. Paring knife goes on the... No, it doesn't. I don't remember which knife goes on the keychain. There is a knife that goes on the keychain, though. $50 more to go, and then I get the flint saw, which has more uses than it used to have, but still, eh. Most of the uses are like building, and I still wish that it could saw planks or dismantle, one or the other, you know? But I get it. Can't have that. Noodles snipes another person. Thank you for the gifted sub, Noodles, to Rhett. Rhett, enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. As well as bonus channel currency if that's something that you're wanting to save up. Yeah, those celebration-y things are, you know, they vary and can sometimes, like, I've got one, like, some set up to be, like, really lots of emotes everywhere. You need to switch to those kinds of emotes. I like them because they're those emotes. So those ones, they don't obscure the screen or anything for videos. So if you were to like, this one appears on the screen, but I've got it on split audio track so that it doesn't make any noise for the videos. So you know, I'm appreciative and people can hear me thanking folks and whatnot, but it doesn't, you know, it doesn't cut away from anything, which is useful. Because in the future I will do videos once it becomes like once I move in with Emma and everything's settled and you know I tried to start making this my profession. Um, it's at that point that I'm gonna need to do videos, right? Because it's important. So what I would do is I would set up a schedule. The schedule would be there, you know, stream times would be this time. I would have few hours each day that I would spend on videos. You know, we would it's one of those kinds of things. But it's something that I'm not focused on right now because I can't be. I don't. My time is too split, and it becomes difficult. Spend stream time on videos. Yeah, that's the intent. Because then I can just kind of I can take pieces of the stream and I can stitch them together, kind of. Yeah, exactly. And then just do like then I just need to like do some kind of recording or you know something like that, you know, like an over like a whatever it is that thing where you talk, voiceover, something like that. Yeah, that. Yeah. Well, I could always take this portion of the screen off as well and just have it like I could put a background here, right? And then just paste over. Like it wouldn't be very difficult. Or I could just make a slightly bigger version of my tuber and paste it over this tuber, and thus I would never have to worry about it. There's a lot of ways that I can go about it, right? But that's the thing is that like I said, I haven't the time commitment at the moment. I mean, I do kind of have long stream hours sometimes, but the thing is that it is overshadowed by my work suddenly appearing sometimes. So, like for example, tomorrow I've got an appointment, and then I've got some stuff that I'm going to go and check on and make sure things are set up right, and et cetera, et cetera. We got some new people. It's going to be a long day tomorrow, but it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's quite a lot of folks that do that. That will edit them on stream, and people can enjoy the process if they want to see the process. There's also a lot of people that don't like to see the process. They don't like the curtain pulled back. So, that there are some folks that really like that kind of thing. It's sort of like the Penn and Teller style, right? Like cuz Penn and Teller give away how their tricks are done. They'll tell people how they did them, which is cool. But like I mean, not everybody's into that, right? Same idea. Because I've seen both sides of that. Some folks, being like, "Oh, I didn't want to know this," and then some folks being like, "Oh, I do. That's kind of cool." But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have the VODs channel in the first place, is because then I can at least be saving some things, and that I have quite a lot of stuff that's like uploaded to the VODs channel, but it's not like published. And then what I need to do, and what is going to happen in the near future as well, is that for the main channel, I might actually because I have a bunch of builds and a bunch of like settings. I might make those public and put them in their own section of like challenge runs that people can do if they want, kind of deal. Hello. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Challenge runs? Oh yeah, I've done lots and lots of challenge runs for this game that are fun, and from runs that involve cryo winter to most of my runs though are like, they have goals. Have I ever achieved all of the goals in my runs? I've gotten pretty far in some of them, but one of those strange ones. I mean, kind of with eBay. I didn't do all of the Gigamarts, but I did at least do one. Hmm. I didn't complete the CDDA wall run. Although I did start it, I didn't complete it. We got 60%. If you want a multiplayer eBay run? I mean, I could definitely discuss that with specifically with Misfit Ams and Molly, they wanted to do something like that. So I might mention it if it comes up because they wanted to do like a rat race, but for all of the cities. And instead of doing the churches, we could just do the Gigamarts. Which, I mean, because the Gigamarts are larger anyways. If only we could do it on a 10-year later map. That one's been updated, right? The 10-year later mod? Because that's a fun one to play on. I know that they're working on something like a years later map though. So maybe we'll get that at some point. It's mostly done. The I know that the creator of Z-Bay though, weren't they didn't update yet to 42 from what I understand. I'm sure somebody else could though. Cuz I think that they may be out of the loop. Like they haven't gotten into it. There's some crazy mods. You love the modders? That's fair. I think the modders are good. They're a good part of the game for sure. It's like it's one of those things that it's kind of why Zomboid is it's given the game a longevity and lifeblood essentially. Because the game itself at its core is amazing, but definitely being able to mod is a huge. It's like Minecraft in that way. Being able to mod is very much important. It gives people, if they don't like something, they can fix it. It's same as the sandbox settings, right? It's if somebody doesn't like something, they can tweak it so that they can, give yourself what you want. Yeah, definitely mods can improve things big time. They can be bad in some ways though. Like if a game kind of leans too heavily towards the mods, then and like just it sort of expects them to kind of carry their game, that can be kind of bad. But Zomboid doesn't do that. Neither do most games. Unless they've moved on from the game itself, right? Like the devs are not doing updates anymore kind of deal. But that's different, right? Because then the communities themselves have carried forward. Kind of like, yeah. It's a bit of a balance. I'm here, my rock smashing box. It just amuses me that I'm using a cardboard box to smash rocks. This rock weighs 40. This cardboard box weighs 2. I can smash these rocks on top of it. It's a surface. Yep. It is indeed a surface. I still can't get this to work though. I don't know how Tweeny's managing to get the flat stones, but I wish that I could get them the same way. Hopefully they fix it so that we can have flat stones too. Because I want flat stones to be able to make like the I need them later to, so I've got 2 flat stones right now that I'm saving for when I get to that level of napping so that I can then make 1 stone mall, because I can't use them. That's how I leveled my stone my napping before. Because when you get to like the next level of napping, first off, that's one of the things that bothers me a little bit, is that napping doesn't have enough. There's not enough things that are involved in napping. Like you get to napping level 1, you're able to do some things, right? Like this, the blade, and you get to napping level 2 and you get these 2. And then it's just, there's not enough things that are napping. Like, not enough. Yeah, doing arrowheads would be cool. Like if we had boyering, that would be so cool. Leveling that up that way. But like then you'd need chipstone. And sure, once you get to level 5 napping, you can do a stone mall and you can start getting chipstone in mass quantities. But it's gated by level 5 napping, and you also need a recipe, which I think you can research, but I don't know. It's one of those weird ones where there we go. But you can see that I've basically, to level my napping to where it's at right now, I get like 2 XP per, and I've torn through like a large amount of the large rocks in the area. Like sizable portion of them. There's hundreds of rocks lying around now because, well, I don't need to carry those rocks right now because I'm gonna need them later for masonry, but for right now, like we've got like what, 20 there, another 80 over here, so on and so forth. Thankfully, I took masonry this time though, because we met our demise. I was able to pick up some things, as well as I've got the artisan recipes. At least I think I do. That I would have that I got kind of robbed of because my character was too old. Let's equip this secondary. What's all the changes on this build? You know, an exclamation point traits if you want to like look over it in the menu. You know, the one that's got the thing on the side and the things on the bottom. But essentially, it's the same kind of build, except I had to drop a lot of things, like a lot of the 2-pointers, so that I could fit in things like masonry. I fit in what was it? Handy. I was like, you know what? I do want the carpentry bonus, so I was like, I'm gonna take handy. But it's hard. It was hard to get the extra points without, and then I got rid of cowardly because I was like, I don't want to be scared this time, so let's get rid of cowardly. So it ended up being like a net. I needed to swap out 12 points worth of stuff, so I was like, this is gonna be hard. So we got rid of wakeful, we got rid of dexterous, we got rid of, I can't remember what else, but you do want brave, but it's hard. It's hard to take brave, especially when I wanted to, you know. Or so you can't lose cowardly, and even at the 6-month mark, we weren't getting scared nearly as often, but it was enough that, for example, when I turned around to do my attacks, I would jump to like tier 3 panic, and then I'd have to wait for it to go down a little bit before I could attack. And if the horde was big enough, like more than a handful of zombies, the panic wouldn't go away. So like I just would have panic. which sucked. And panic, because panic reduces your attacks, right? Which in turn, I already have pacifist and slow learner. So pacifist, slow learner, and panic was causing me to need to have to kill a bunch of zombies. Like what was it, 23,000 to 24,000 zombies in order to level up long blunts to level 10, and I had a bonus in long blunts. Like I had a +1 bonus in long blunt. So, and it took me, a fair amount of kills to get it all the way to 10. And that's because of all of that comboed with the muscle strain. Because way the muscle strain formula works is every point in your weapon skill lowers the amount because it's of muscle strain given by the weapon by a decimal number. So it's the muscle strain isn't great. It's always good for weapon level. So once your weapon level starts to get up there, it'll go up to a maximum of 0.25 in the multipliers once it's level 10. So for the weapon portion of it. For the strength portion of it, if you're not level 5, it sucks because you get a multiplier that's above 1. So it will be 1.5 is the maximum if you're at 0 strength. It goes all the way up to 1, and then it starts becoming a decimal number after the fact. So between 6 and 10, it goes to all the way to 0.5 in the formula. So you want to be high level strength, you want to be high level weapon skill. Of course, it's around the specifically for these settings because it's 1.67, you're looking at like level 5 or 6 weapon skill and above level 5, preferably more. Before weapons muscle strain starts not hurting anymore, and you can start focusing more on exertion, which is fitness. You're still going to need to take breaks occasionally, but it's not going to be like as in the beginning where you're taking like your whole day to kill 20 zombies, or if you use fences, you can kill between 60 and 100. Because the swings are less, right? You only have to do it's a lot less swings. Because in order to kill a zombie right now with my current level of 3 axes, it takes roughly between 4 and 6 swings. So that's standing, right? And then with my current strength, of course, being at level 3 to 4, right? But once we get up past level 5, and then so the formula will be a little bit nicer to us. And if we can get our axes up just a little bit more, I won't need to fight on the fences anymore, which is nice. I don't like fighting on the fences if I can avoid it. And then once your strength gets up into the upper levels, like, 8, 9, etc., even the low level weapon strain isn't that bad to deal with. You can just fight in the open after that. But strength specifically affects pushing and stomping as well. Only strength, nothing else, because there's no weapon skill that's in those, right? So if you're pushing zombies or you're stomping zombies, then it'll hurt your arms and your legs based on your strength level. Yeah, all that other stuff as well. Okay, I've got a question. This is one for Rhett for sure. Does strength affect tailoring affecting your neck? Or do you have to have high level tailoring in order to lower the muscle strain on your neck? What is the and same for, because I know for the other stuff it's all affected by strength. Does strength affect your neck and tailoring? Or is it just like a flat numbered value that you take every time? That one's so fringe. You think it does? But let you check? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's such a fringe thing, isn't it? It's like so fringe. These new these new hand wraps though I like. You can make them really easy. These ones. And they're fairly good. 10% bites. I wish I'd made them in the last one. I didn't realize that they were as good as they are. And then if we can level up our tailoring to the point where our leather strips are fairly good, we can maybe give ourselves some better light defense and then have insurance. Oh, I gotta go and grab food. Death trait. I can't imagine. The death trait is just, it's too. It's too risky. Way to make. Actually, let's pour these in the ground for a second, and I want to do berry teas. Interesting. Can I not do berry teas anymore? I feel like you used to be able to. Oh, wait. Morning. Oh, I forgot to put these things away. It'd be funny if tailoring wasn't affected by that and it's just a flat amount every time. Makes me wonder if it can go past the pain scale threshold. Just keep going. Just like build up an endless supply of tailoring pain. Because it's uncapped, right? So they can just keep, you can just keep building pain. Still not as bad as the first aid leveling. I won't forget that. That lasted weeks. They changed the way it works again? Did they put the caps back on? I hope they did. Because them having uncapped values was brutal. You would be able to be in pain for weeks. It took me weeks to get rid of that pain. Okay, so the values get capped now. Okay, that's good. They put the caps back on. What about the food sickness one? Because food sickness was also an uncapped value. that can affect some folks in a way, because what they could do is they could build up corpse sickness really, really quickly, and then they would just keep on building. And then if they move away from the corpses, their queasy moodle will stick around and just like that. So what would happen is the queasy moodle, the corpse sickness or the sickness moodle would just stay where it was until your food sickness came back down. But if you then went back near the corpses, well, your queasy moodle will stay where it was, and the so you'd have to be away from the corpses even longer. You didn't do a thorough check. Okay. Easiest way to check would be doing first aid leveling, because those, you'd really fly up in pain that way via the glass and feet. I really hope that they do the Bravens method at some point. I would love that much better than, you know, glass and feet becoming a surgeon. Okay, so just being high level sewing is preferred. So tailoring level is what matters, not the formula doesn't affect it at all. Fascinating. Did you see the there is a method right now that you can trade twine for rags essentially in tailoring, which is kind of neat. And actually, I'm wondering if you get past level 1 tailoring, if I could actually utilize that method to trade thread for rags, thus allowing me to utilize the rags that I get as extra into more thread, and thus an infinite loop is created that way. Because I know that exists for this thing here. Where is it? This thing. This is cool, by the way. I like having things like this. These both give you scratch defense. Yeah, and you can get more rags when you rip it. But you can get less too, when you're lower level tailoring. But it can give you more. I wonder when it is a higher value. Because I know that you can get up to 8. 8's the most that I've seen. At least with this character. And this character has no tailoring, 0. I almost took sewer. I was very close to taking sewer, which would have been helpful. But then I wouldn't have discovered that. I wouldn't have seen it, because I would have made the first one, but I would never have thought to rip them up. Yeah, you can do that, but you can craft these things. These ones here. These cost 4, right? 4 rags to do, and then you can trade this thread for twine, but you can also use thread. So 2 uses of thread or 2 uses of twine, right? And it just requires a needle or an awl. You make this, and then you can rip this, and this has a chance to rip into the same amount of materials that it uses outside of the thread or the twine. But if let's say that I rip this and I get the 8 rags, right? I could turn those 8 rags into twine if I'm above level 1. Or sorry, I could turn those 4 remaining rags into thread using the You see what I mean? It's so I could turn those into thread if I'm above level 1 tailoring, and then it might loop, giving you essentially infinite XP, maybe. I don't know if that's exactly how it would work, but I mean, it's a thought. Does the ram skull give you a jaw? I need to go back and check. Because if it does, then I can make 2 more axes that would be helpful. Also, my weight and my encumbrance is pretty high. Why is my encumbrance so high? Because of these? But we'll see. I do know that they added in the crop top as well. So if you look under the crop top, where is it? Right here, you can do the crop top with arms, and you can cut it into a crop top and you get rags too. You can make log. I mean, I could just find a rock. Also, I could have been carrying that box with me. But the flint saw, it does have its uses in some ways. Like, you can make traps with it. You can make, you can make some things. A lot of things in the build menu you can make with the flint saw. Like, it replaces the saw needs. Which doesn't make sense to me for some things. Like, for example, what was it? There was something that you could make that it didn't make sense to me, because it's like you can make it, but you can't saw planks. It was like intricate too. Was it something in here? Oh yeah, it's the traps. This can be, you can use the flint saw to make a box trap, right? You're telling me that it can make the box trap, but it can't make the planks that are like, right? Like, you see the connection doesn't make sense. Like, I get it from a gameplay standpoint. It makes sense from a gameplay standpoint, right? Is that you don't want somebody to starve, so that they can have the if you can get the carved or the plank from carving the which you can actually do via this as well. If you saw these, they count for carpentry XP. So like you can get the large branched into planks, and then from that you can get the boxes into planks if you have enough but like it's a box, right? It's more intricate than a plank is, yet you can craft it. I don't know. It's just weird choice in my brain. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, the ram skull doesn't give you a jawbone. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your flowchart, because I'm pretty sure a large percentage of the things that I've already complained about are going to be on there. Because I have complained about a few things. Which is gonna happen, because not everything's perfect, and there are always gonna be things that we can critique, right? But it's one of those things. There we go. Let's heat you. I think that there is a problem though, with the over reliance on the subreddit. With that it's too much reliance on the subreddit as if it's gospel, and it's not. Actually, it's one of the worst places for information on the game. It's kind of frustrating. It's the same with the Discord. Yeah, it's a little bit too much, like too much reliance on these things. It's because all three of those things are like, no, it doesn't. Like, I mean, the closest you get to explaining things in a useful way is like these here, but like, I mean, even this sometimes isn't very good at explaining some things because you've got some things on the interactive menu, you've got some things on the right click menu. Do I need to right click on this? Do I need to left click on that? Do I, is it in this menu? Is it in this build menu? Is it in the, like, do I need some kind of device to access, and then which devices are available to access? There's nothing that really explains any of that. You're just kind of blindly clicking on different things, and there's a lot of folks that wouldn't even know that the bandsaws and a lot of those things actually do work, and if they have power and that they will function, and they have actual like recipes and stuff in them, especially because, like, I mean, and those, but it's like not of that stuff is, it's strange. And then also sometimes if you click on something wrong, like see how I click here? Okay, remove stone. But let's say I click just slightly offside, right? Oh, there's no remove stone, right? Oh, no remove stone. Can't remove this rock. Not able to, right? Now I know that if you, it's based on tile, right? Like that's, it's like you got to click on the tile. But if there's something in the way, like I don't know, like let's say there's something behind this tree, sometimes that's going to be hard to get the tile behind it, right? Same for if there's something on the ground here, right here, like for example, behind this fence or behind a wall. You've got the good respirator. Oh, they have a hole in them. I will put this in the bag. Oh yeah, you can make secret storage slots, and not just that, but you can also like. I like the some of the stuff that is like what's it called? You'd be able to do the same thing with those what's it called? You know the floor spots. You know what I mean, right? Right, the floor. They spawn in randomly, the secret stashes or whatever, and you could like put stuff over it, and people would never know, kind of deal. It's the same as I like some of the hidden ideas that they have, like, right? But some of them turn out, like, for example, if you have the organized trait and you take one of those hollow books, it retains its title, right? So you're able to put it into a library, and if it happens to be a library that has those same books in it, um, it won't be a book anymore. It'll be a hollowed inventory. So it won't. You can't read it obviously because it's broken, right? It's no longer a book. But it's kind of a neat idea. But and I like that. I like that stuff. But why was that created as a priority? Like, it's a cool idea, and I'm not saying it's not a cool idea. It totally is. It's just, why is that a priority, or why was that a priority to create that thing, and not just written on a bulletin and been like, okay, this is something we'll do later. There's other things that are priority. It seems like sometimes their stuff gets muddled a little bit, right? and gets a little bit sidetracked. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just can be a bit strange, right? Because I have similar sort of tendencies. Sometimes I get sidetracked by stuff. But you know, I don't know, it's weird. I'm sure the devs will figure it out though. Eventually. And if not, then we'll have mods at some point that kind of will be in that same realm. So we don't need to worry as players. Yeah. I heard a lot of good folks though, from what I've recall. Lots of modders. Interesting. Nothing yet. Yeah, one of the ones that I remember was Soul Filter. Because I used their mods, the aesthetic ones, and some of the other ones that were kind of neat. Yeah, Dylan as well. Dylan does like map stuff, like tiles and such, I think. Something like that. I know that they're all on different teams though, and that's the thing, right? Is that they're a team that all works on different aspects of the game, and then it's supposed to all function together, right? Can you fall down? Yeah. What is wrong with my swing speed? My arms were hurting. Also, I'm low level fitness. Yeah, it's the fitness mostly. But then earlier, my arms were hurting, and it reduces the swing speed as well. The pain of muscle strain. Because when you're in the upper tiers of muscle strain, it starts affecting your attack speed as well. But the orange muscle strain doesn't do anything. That one, but these are mechanics that I'm mostly just saying out loud for other people. Because you know how all this stuff works. You are well aware, and you probably know more than I do about this stuff, without question. It's like Red knows it all. There's stuff that I know that's like, but then again, I'm very good at stating the obvious about some things. So like, I can be that person that's in the back that's like, by the way, this, and it will make Rhett go, oh, and then it just like he goes off on a tangent. It's like thinking about all this complex stuff. Meanwhile, I'm just, I enjoy my simplicity. Yeah, I mean, I could also like the thing is specific to the rat race. I can't, but like, I mean, there's also other ways. Like, I mean, I could spam spacebar and all this other stuff if I wasn't. But nah, I don't need to do any of that stuff. I hope that they fix that they take that away, because it's not intended, probably, right? Same as a lot of other things. I want them to nerf butter again, so people stop eating it like it's candy bars. And they start cooking with butter instead. Because with all the different ways there are to give yourself antidepressant, like the unhappiness right now is a joke. Cooking is literally pain. I mean, I know. You need like pans and you need pots and you need bowls and other such things. If you have a pan though, you're good. Or a cooking pot, you fill it with water. Gotta cook it. I do wish there was a functionality in the cooking menu though where you could save a recipe. Like if you could save a recipe that you do, then that would be for the best. Those two things got to come together though. Nerf butter and then give us the ability to save our recipes. So that we can be like, oh, I just want to make a fish meal, and it will pick any fish that's nearby and, combine it with whatever I have. I want to do like a double calorie meal. Okay, well, butter and something, right? Because it already has the any function, like for a lot of the cooking stuff. So you could just apply that to a recipe save. And then if you apply that to a recipe save, then, it would be like, okay, I want to cook fish meal. Okay, you just click on fish meal and then it makes it. Or whatever, right? Salad. I want to make salad. It selects random berries and assortments in your inventory and makes you the best salad it can in variants. There are ways to make that menu a lot more like clear and a lot better overall. The favoriting system's a little strange though. Oh wow. I'm causing errors by opening up the favorite menu. Oh, by having the favorite menu open and walking at the same time, I'm causing errors. That's a funny one. I haven't seen that before. Have you seen that one? It corrupts your character. Having the favorite menu open and walking at the same time, apparently it causes problems. What if I do this? Nope, doesn't matter for the building menu. It's probably trying to scroll. That's funny. I think that's hilarious. Research craft. Put this over in that pile of food that's rotted. Because I won't be able to eat it in time, that's gone. I went to Claire's. So yes and no. Initially in the rat race, I was actually part of my original plan was to come here. My very first plan was to come to this house. But yeah, Claire has lived here too. But unfortunately for me, I messed up with my original plan, and ended up over in this area. So then I decided to go for Riverside after that. But because I went too early. If I had done what I originally would have thought of doing, I would have ended up here. But yeah. What did I find at the cars on the bridge? Nothing really outside of the like I think writing utensils mostly. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Hello. I'm in the process right now of sorting out my inventory, which shouldn't take very long because it's not like I've got a lot of items. I'm just like putting some stuff away. You're doing fairly well? That's good. Trying to save up bone pieces at the moment. Okay, let's have a look at this again. If we rip both of these, that'll give me... There we go. I'm curious. So if this is like that, and I'm over here, let's say. I need to get away from that other one, though. Let's do one more. We'll do it out here. So I have 7 of those now. I rip this, or make this into this. It's too dark. Needed to not be dark. There we go. I use this. I used up 2, and then we rip it. Gives me 6. Can make 2 more of these. Which will allow me to make 1 of these. Then I can rip this. I only have 4 this time. Oh, we got a dirty one. We also did get 6. So, just do a quick wash. Okay, run inside because I don't want to be cold. Stand here and do this? So now I have 3. Rip this. We got 1 left. That's okay. Let's grab half of these. And let's make 30 thread. Oh wow, lots of people raiding all at once. That's crazy. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Alright, I'll do like a little intro-y thing. Hello, hopefully your Zomboid's going good and or whatever else you might be playing. My Zomboid's going good. I am right now seeing about using, well, we'll see. You wish me luck on the run? That's good, I'm glad. So now we should be able to... We got 1 dirty rag out of it. Let's continue. I think you get more for... Let me just see. It's been a great day for you? That sounds like fun. I'm glad that you survived as well. That's good. Okay, I need something in my clothing. So like this one. Because that gives 42, right? And this one gives, yeah, 0.14. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's much easier to just do this. Because that's 0.7. And then, oh, we ran out of space. Wait a second. Worn bone needle. Does this actually take durability damage now? That's unfortunate if that's the case. I mean, it's not like I can't make another one. That's not a big issue. But the fact that it wears now, it's the same as the saw. My saw didn't last very long. The metal one that I had on the previous character, it lasted for a short time and then it was done. It broke. And I had fairly good maintenance too. I was like level 7, 8 maintenance. It makes sense they have durability, but given given what they're used for, and the quantity of stuff that is involved, is not it's not as good, right? Constantly having to remake stuff, and then if you think about it, like metal saws being like, you could only Like if you saw stuff, I don't know, it's weird. It just seems to apply. It's gonna apply another gate, forcing you to craft certain things. Like, you know, like you're gonna need to be able to craft the simple saw, which means that you're gonna need to go into blacksmithing if you want to build anything of merit. You know, you want to, because you're going to run out. That, or you're gonna have to hope that you forage just a ton of stuff, right? Which like it would, depending on what kind of settings you're playing on. I think that the biggest problem with all of that, though, is that the preview video, kind of like the preview videos that were displayed, kind of show someone off in the woods being able to function on their own without anything, right? So it ends up being, is that actually feasible? And currently the answer is yes, but only if you play for like years in game and you've been foraging and using all the systems in tandem best you can. Like, it's because you'd have to forage up nails, because nails are not something that you can make really easy early on. In fact, you actually kind of need them in order to progress chains, right? Because I can't show it right now, but you need nails in order to make nails. That is currently a thing, because you need it to be able to make, for example, the a lot of the crafting stations, right? Because currently a lot of the crafting stations require nails. Um, which ones am I thinking of? Like this one, that one. What other ones? Are they in outdoors? No, they're in what? Furniture? Farming? Yeah, see, these ones require nails as well. These ones don't, though. Like these plain ones. But if you want to do any like leather at all, nails, oh wait, yeah, they all require nails, right? Loom doesn't though. If you look at these two, by the way, where is the nail in this? Right? In this design right here, where is the nail holding anything together? Why do you need this nail? Arguably fine. Saw is required because let's say the saw is used to make these longer branches on the top like shorter. Like, okay, let's see. But also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 long sticks in this crafting recipe, right? Right? We can make an argument that the twine is on each corner. Really, it should be 6 uses of twine. So, but if you're really like looking at it, where is the nail? Why is it not 2 nails, one for each side? You could nail here and it could nail there, but why is it 1 nail? Why do you need 1 nail? See, this one makes a little bit more sense. Still, it's a couple short on the long sticks. A little bit more sense here. Why are these the same though? You see? This one's bigger than this one. Why are they the same? What is happening to the long sticks in this one? Like, what? These recipes are the same. They shouldn't be. And there you go. The nail is there just because that's in the previous recipe, I think. And that's why. So they just halved it. They made it make worth one nail, but once again, it doesn't make sense. And of course, you could really nitpick a lot of different things like this throughout. And I mean, the only reason I am nitpicking at those kinds of things is just because it's at this stage where it's good to kind of like look at things and think, why though? Why is this like that? Is there a purpose behind it? And in this case, I don't think there is. It looks like it's just that the previous recipe has been halved. If I had to take a guess. No extra thought was put into that one specifically, but they could just be placeholder recipes anyways, right? What level of tailoring would I want? Let's have a look. This stuff requires level 1 tailoring. Those ones are all without. These ones are like level 4 tailoring. Everything seems to end at level 4 tailoring, except for that. That's level 5. Is there anything else that's like higher level than that? Not that I'm seeing. Yeah, everything ends at level 5 tailoring. Wonder if we can repair things. The biggest reason I kind of want the tailoring though is for a water thing, unless I can find one, I guess. So a holster. Because we can get these things from what's it called? From a deer, maybe. Okay, let's keep foraging. There we go. Really should get my tailoring up to level 4. It's going to take a little time to get there though. But then we'll be able to do quite a lot more. Once we get to the point where we can grab those deer. Because I've seen deer already. They're over on the far side. I never looked if I could make a denim version of the rag mask. I probably should see. That'd be awkward to breathe through though. I took no damage, just saying. 0 damage! Run away! My hat back. How many times did they just attack me? I don't know. Somebody clip that, please. I don't know how many times I just got attacked, but, you know, we're just gonna walk away. As we do. Put my hat back on. This might be the run, maybe? What do you guys think? You think that kind of survived? Like, I mean, might be the right one. You thought I was done for? And how many... Did they even damage my clothes? They did, actually. Let's see. They put a hole in the jacket. They put no hole in the hoodie. No hole in the shirt. No hole in anything else. Just the hoodie took a damage and I got a hole in the jacket. That's it. Hole in the jacket. Hole in, and then that's all. Oh, wait, one sec, actually. There was one other thing. Oh, sorry. There was 2 holes in the leather strips. So these tanked 2 attacks. So this right here and the jacket tank. So that's what happened. For those that are curious, it's these tanked 2 attacks, that took 1. So 3 attacks. Another really... So you can see why I don't like fence combat. It's very risky. I'm not really keen on it as a result. So I don't like to use fence combat all that much if I can avoid it, because I'm not very good at it. Like, I'm okay. I'm not very good, though. I'm not Bond's levels of fence combat. Nowhere near that level. And that's like the best of the best. You know? Why am I running back? Oh, because I'm hungry. Brain's like, go get food. There's food in the fridge. We'll go and break this, though. There we go. That's why you don't give up with even if you think you're dead, because you might not be. I need to fix those though. So these ones are done for. But I can make another batch. for the wellness. You should have seen it in the middle end. I fell over and zombies grabbed me and and I didn't die. It was pretty bad. It was a very much I should have died moment, but I didn't. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like fence combat. It's like, yeah, I'm still fine. I gotta fix my little gloves though, because the zombies bit through the gloves twice, and they bit through my jacket once. So I need to fix the hole on that. That said though, it's okay. But these gloves are done, unfortunately. Yeah, they tried to nibble my fingers. You can see exactly where they bit too. Because they attacked the... It hit here. And I don't know if it was a scratch or a bite, but it hit there. And then you can see it hit my arms too, right here. Left hand, right hand. Just really quick, let's snap some of this. And I really wish we could chipstone. Come on. Go. Let's get back to the house first. I'm gonna get back to the house and then I'm gonna do a brief AFK because I've gotta refill my tea and stuff, so I might as well be back at the house for it. Where is the food in the fridge? This bone needle not work anymore because it's damaged? Oh, did that thread disappear? No, there's 13 thread on the floor right here. Goodbye, other hand wraps. Thank you for saving my life. Oh, that reminds me. While we're here, let's drop you on the floor. Nope, I figured, but I just wanted to see if I could make a denim one. Okay, let's fix our noodles. We keep doing this a little bits at a time, we'll be able to level our tailoring all the way, and then we'll be good. I might go fishing tomorrow, we'll see. Okay. I'm going to do a brief BRB right now, and I will see you guys here in a little while. Dang it. I was close. I almost beat you, timer. Well, you don't always win. At least lately. Okay. So we fix that. We'll go fishing. Where at? Perfect. Is last death the proper command? There's lots of those, but if you wanted to see what just happened, I did make a clip. Last death would be if we died, which would be our previous character. But that one's pretty fun. Because that one we didn't die. But we really should have. 100%. We should be dead right now, but we're not. Because we get to live. If you're curious how I survived, these hand wraps saved my ass. That's what happened. They saved me. Yep. But you can do an exclamation point last death, and that's one of the commands. You can also do an exclamation point commands, and it'll tell you all the commands in the chat. My bot is Nucleus Bot, which is a custom bot. Very, very fancy. It is not like the other bots that exist. It is a bot that was created and is by my friend. No damage at all. My day's been pretty good. I'm making progress. It is October though, so I need to kind of put pressure on my progress a little bit. If I gain the opportunity. We'll see. Yeah, you can do an exclamation point last death and have a look at that if you want. It's there. I got bit on the arm because I missed my axe swing, and then I didn't push the zombie because I figured the axe swing would connect as well as my preempt. I was thinking about the other zombies. I wasn't thinking about that particular zombie at that moment in time. Outside of the one instance where I was like, I'm just going to attack this one and move on. So my own preempt is what got me killed. So I need to be cautious of that in the future. You know, be more careful and mindful about preparing for the next one. And don't worry, you don't have to be sorry. You want to know what happened last time, and that's fine. You weren't able to catch it. So that's why I have those commands in the first place, is that so the people that miss stuff can go back and see. Because there's not a chance that you'll probably want to peruse through the entire VOD. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But, you know, it is one of those things, right? Some folks will. Some folks won't. %, though, I should have died. And I didn't. The calmest manner ever. Is that really how I sound? I remember I don't get to hear it third party unless I go back and watch the video myself, and I don't really do that very often. I'm gonna just relax. Oh, darn, drat. Oh. I didn't think of it as that though at the time. When I seen Bitten, my brain was already processing my next character. I was like, so what do I want to change? That's essentially what I was in process of doing. I'm like, I definitely want masonry. That's where my brain went immediately. It's like I want to pick up masonry. I was trying to think of other traits that I would want as well, and I was like, oh, and I'll get to have the extra recipes from an artisan that I'm not gonna have in on this character. Although I would have gotten them eventually, maybe, but as opposed to starting with them, it's kind of nicer to start with something than to. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? You just kind of expect that it's gonna happen eventually. I'd prefer if I could hit my PB though. I mean, that's kind of what I want to go for right now, is that I'm going for my personal best. If I can hit it, great. If I can't, well, I mean, darn. It's okay. We'll get there one day. And I'd also like to make it to the millie at least once. Because if I could get to 1,000,000 kills at least once, then I get to join the millie club, which is kind of cool. And it's on my list of to-dos for Zomboid. Once I join the millie club, then make a perfect character is another one. So basically, the rat race, essentially, the rat race is my goal, kind of like it's on my PZ list of things that I want to accomplish in the game, before I can clap my hands and say, hey, I did it. I'm professional Zomboid streamer. I made it. And when we finally achieve those things, this is a blade, isn't it? Yeah, dull blade. Yeah, I don't cuss very often, is because it's bad language. I don't like to. I feel like it's wrong. It's an improper use of language. Almost all swear words are spacer words that you could have used in their. They're not used in their proper format. So even the F word is it's a fornication. It's an acronym, fornication under consent of the king. It's actually not a real word. Like, it became a real word over time, but it wasn't. It's not a word initially. Because that's the thing about language, is language evolves. So language will change, meanings will change. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that will shift. Are you sure it's German? I thought it was English and that it was an acronym, fornication under consent of the king. It came from World War II. I thought it was older than that. Am I wrong? Am I getting that stuff wrong? I might be. I'm not a um Oh, is it an acronym in Germany as well? And you said it came from World War II. I could have sworn it was older than that. And it was from times of monarchy, where you had to get permission from the monarchy in order to have kids. Was that in era of WW2? I could have sworn it's older than that. But my point still stands that a lot of swear words are just words that are used wrong. Because people use that stuff as a darn or a drat or a spacer word, right? It's not being used as in its proper context. Good old nettles. Can always count on them to get my hunger back up. I need to run back so that I can set up this stuff. Need to remember. Linguist was the word I was trying to remember earlier. I am not a linguist. Though I do very much like language. I think language is cool. And I like learning new words. But you shouldn't learn new words that are on the internet. New words on the internet is scary. Yeah, I was learning new words in Chelsea, yeah, Chelsea stream at one point. And it was scary. I need twine? Awkward. I don't have twine. The kids these days come up with the weirdest terminology for such strange things. But, I mean, that's language. It's weird for me, but, like, I mean, it's because, like, for example, old words used to mean other things. Like drip, meaning fashionable or cool or whatever. But it used to mean, you know, water, essentially. You know, if it's dripping, it's bad because it's like water. It's like leaking. It's got to drip. Or like dab. Dab used to be a pinch of something. It was a cooking measurement or to lightly press on an object. So like, you know, if you got a scrape or if you got a smudge on your glasses, you would dab them. You know? To lightly press. Now it means rapid arm movement. Literally no longer meant literally. It means it don't matter. None of this matters. What, literally? Literally means to me matter of fact, basically. Like it's the basis of something. Literal. The basis. The base. Literal. Does it not mean that anymore? Bear means the brown one? Not where I'm from. If you say bear here, we need more specifics on that. If somebody asks, were to say, hey, look at the bear, we would then look to see what kind of bear it is, because there are directives for certain kinds of bears. Because we've got both kinds, or well, more kinds, you know. There's quite a different procedure, grizzly versus like brown bear or black bear, right? Grizzlies are much more, yeah, it's different procedure. Bear just means the brown one. I don't know it as that though. Is that in Germany, you mean, or? 'Cause I don't know. Because, like I mentioned, we have lots of kinds of bears here, so you need to be more specific, especially if you're saying run from the bear. Well, I mean, not necessarily if it's if it's a certain type of bear. Like, you don't want to run from it. You want to play dead. Because you will not get away. Those bears are fast. Oh, you're talking about just the word bear. Interesting, different words and what they can, where they come from, kind of. All right, let's make 3 of you. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I need to rip. Gained a little bit of tailoring XP. Now we're in pain. It'll go away here in a moment, though. It's either the pain goes away, or tiredness will kick up high enough that I can just sleep through it. Look how many fish. Oh, this is dumb. It's Sorry, I was looking at my phone for just a moment and it's given me an odd advertisement. And I was like, wait, is this important? And no, it was dumb. It's the dumb advertisement. Ooh, broken fishing net. I'll put it on the ground for now. Continue fishing. You wonder what the grizzly would say if they saw a polar bear? I don't know. Grizzlies are tough. Polar bears are tough from what I know as well. I wonder what would happen if they tried to fight each other. Probably grizzly would win, I'm guessing, just based on bulk. But then again, because grizzly would beat a tiger, for sure. Tigers are powerful, but grizzlies are really, really tough. So, a grizzly would beat a tiger. I'm surprised an elephant wouldn't beat a lot of things as well, though. If we were like to pit an elephant against a lot of stuff, couldn't they just pick up whatever it is and like throw it down? I suppose they get scared though. But they're really big. Well, I guess a blue whale is pretty big too, and it gets killed off by what's it called? The orcas. Sometimes. It's unlikely though. But like pack. I don't know. I suppose the same goes for like prides of lions. Hmm. It's definitely interesting though. Nature is interesting. And that goes for the things that we know about. There's a lot of nature that we just don't have any clue about. We're kind of we don't know. Human beings are we're not all powerful and all knowing. We don't know everything there is to know about nature or the ocean or any of that stuff. We're pretty in the dark about a lot of it. Still kind of neat though. Discoveries being made here on our home. One day we'll know pretty much everything there is to know about our home. Where grizzlies and polar bears have interbred. That sounds scary. Crossbreed two of the kindest two kinds of bears that are very very powerful. Patiently wait for a fish. Well, what's going on with Lamprey? What do you mean? He said it in his Discord. Are you not in his Discord? He's a little bit burnt out. He's focusing on his real life, and he's gonna play his rerun of his marathon run until the end of the month. That's what he said. So there's nothing wrong. He's not sick. He's a little burnt out, but he's also really focused on his reality right now, which is, more important than playing Zomboid and Stremen and all that, right? He's really going for gold on his goals. So, and I hope he succeeds. I genuinely hope that he succeeds and is able to aspire and achieve whatever it is he wants to achieve. But yeah, you don't have to apologize. It's public information. Like he's said it in his Discord, and it's there like to access. But yeah, he's not sick. No, actually, quite the opposite. A little bit, like I said, a little bit burnt out from Zomboid and streaming and stuff. But he said that he's, you know, because he's been doing it for four plus years, right? So he's gonna be a little bit tired of that sort of stuff. He's done a lot into Zomboid, right? So he'll take a break, and then he'll like hopefully he will achieve the goal he set out for, and then maybe he'll come back and stream sometimes, like when he's got time. I know that with the new schedule he's gonna have, he's probably not gonna be able to stream nearly as much as before, but maybe he'll be able to stream during sometimes. I'm not exactly sure how the military stuff works, but I'm sure that there's downtime. Hopefully that's the answer that you're looking for. And I do apologize, like if it's not. Because some folks may be a little bit, I don't know, saddened or something. I'm not. I feel like he'll come back when he comes back. And if he needs time, he needs time. Even if he came back and didn't play Zomboid, that would be fine. Whatever he wants to enjoy. Or if he wanted to do real life streams. I don't know. Like chatting streams or something. He could always change it up. But yeah, he's not sick. Like I said, he's the opposite of sick. Although he was a little bit under the weather recently. I think he's probably recovered from that for the most part, I'd hope. Like I said. Hat, indeed. Currently, I am in the process of doing quite a lot of fishing. And I'm really happy that things are progressing well. While you're doing your own stuff, well, I'm appreciative of that. You enjoy. Lurkers are always appreciated. Lurkers in my brain are always like little frogs that are on leaves, hands pursed together and just relaxing. But that's kind of how I see folks that are lurking. Doing their own thing. Sometimes working. Sometimes schooling. Sometimes playing your own stuff. Now, with luck, we'll be able to hit the goals that that I'm aspiring for today. And if I have time, we'll do some variety. But if we don't have time, we don't have time. You know, I will do some variety at some point in the future, like a little bit of splashed here and there. And we just in the background, indeed, which is good. It's good to have folks that are hanging out and stuff. Yeah, I need to quickly go grab that. One more schedule one. Maybe today, maybe, but that depends on how I feel and like if I can accomplish the goals I've set out for myself for today. If I accomplish my goals, then I'll hop on schedule one, maybe. Also, I do have intentions of possibly jumping onto what's it called? It's awesome that I lived. Yeah, isn't it fun? That's the second time that that's happened to me. You want to see another one? Let me grab. It's in my clips. 1 second. There you go. This is the other one. I'm officially one of the most accident-prone veterans that can get away with it. Like, it's absurd a little bit how much I get away with in this game. My PB run, my personal best run, I broke 4 limbs. Just to put it into perspective. That's the world record as far as I know. Broken limbs and surviving. That run went for almost nearly 3 years. Not quite 3 years, but almost. And I healed all 4 injuries. It's, if anybody wants to take that record from me, be my guest. 2 of those injuries were from falling damage. 2 of them were from vehicle accidents. 1 of them was from falling off of a billboard. Someone grabbed me from behind and gets nothing. Yep. Isn't it great? At least in this, in the when I got hit that one, I got what was it? I managed to turn in time for that first attack, and then the other one got up and attacked me. But, you know. It is interesting, though, to say the least. I am one of the most accident-prone of the veterans. Get away with it! Yeah, it's true. Ended on a single run. But the thing is, and I didn't realize this then, I could have been wearing these hand wraps on that run. And had I been wearing these hand wraps, plus if I had leveled my tailoring more, I can actually make it so my character is not gonna get hit probably on the first attack. Probably. Because the way that would work is that I could stack, so currently I'm wearing the new hand wraps. They protect your forearms, but not only that, if you have high level tailoring, you can put leather strips on everything that gives you even more increased defense and bite chance. And I don't know if you can put gloves over top of these, but I'm going to guess that you probably can. And if you can put gloves over top of these, you can then stack on top This doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to survive the attack. It just is insurance, and you can get it up to a fairly high number. It's really cool. In PZ though, 100% doesn't ever mean 100%. But for example, the briefs, you'll notice that I'm wearing a pair of briefs, denim briefs, right? These denim briefs have bite and scratch protection, but not only that, you can add patches to them. You see? Not just that, but see the hand wraps? The also this piece of clothing here you can add, and this piece of clothing has upper torso, upper arm, and back, right? So, and this is free. These two are free to wear. They're separate. They're separate entities. So you can wear those. Combo that with the lumberjack shirt, right, that I'm wearing. Combo that with the jacket, the hoodie, right? And you can put leather patches on all of these. The best time to do that though is when you're level 10. Okay, denim, they shouldn't, they, so I don't want them to have discomfort, but at the same time, I get you. Yeah, they probably should. Um, anyways, but the hand wraps, as you can see right here, left hand, right hand, forearm, and other forearm. And after that clip, we checked. Both my hands had holes in them. So both of these tanked, and they have 10% bite chance resistance. So the way that it works though is if it rolls and it hits the clothing takes a hole instead of you getting bit or scratched. So, and then that's it. Then when it has a hole, it's 0, right? Now, it can still bite through, right? The zombie can still get right through all of that. There is a percentage chance where they can kind of roll and they get you. But if you kit yourself in the absolute maximum armor, what was it? I think Lamprey did a test with it, and he survived like 60 attacks. Hi, by the way. Thank you for the giant frog. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. But yeah, there's quite a lot of those. Yay, baby fish. It's too small and it ate my bait. But yeah, so those new things definitely make a pair of at least early on, make a pair of the hand wraps because they're great. The hand wraps, I would also argue that the denim versions of these are good to wear as well. So get the denim versions of those. And then from there, eventually you're going to want to get to level 10 tailoring. If you can get to level 10 tailoring, throw leather patches on everything. And then you'll be fairly defended. Because the thing is it won't help you in the case of getting pulled down. That, but in the case of you get bit like I did in that one instance, then maybe you won't get bit. You've been looking forward to the bone necklace? What does the bone necklace do? Is it just nice? "100 bite and scratch resistance to the neck? I did not know that. It's absurdly strong." So the bone necklace is what you're saying. Oh, these. You're talking about armor? The bone choker? Does it apply discomfort? This is what you mean, right? Yeah, thankfully I don't get bit in the neck very often. But it would be helpful against trees. No more neck injuries. Not that they can kill you now, but neck injuries are annoying. That's 7 bottles of water there. but it should stop bad bleeds from combat. Yeah. I mean, if you're taking damage already, that's bad. It's like, I mean, the thing is even 100% doesn't mean 100% in this game. Just so that you're aware that if you do get a neck injury, because you could still, 100% doesn't mean 100%. It never does in Zomboid. Even if you have more than 100%, you can still get bit through all of it. It's just unlikely. It's a lower chance. It's like, I don't know if it caps out at 99 or something, but it's like, it's lower chance, but you can still get bit right through. A very good example would be, you know those vests, like the police vests that raise your like defense chance by a lot. I know somebody on a multiplayer server that had like the fully kitted chest armor and like so the police vest, and they put tailoring patches on their clothes. They had over 100% protection on their torso, and they still got bit on the torso, like or on like I think on the shoulder, right through it all. They were quite upset about it, but you know, it's meant to be a defense, like high defense percentage, not guaranteed safety. It's like buying insurance, essentially. It's insurance. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a fun time. I'm having a pretty good day. Raid indeed. You've been playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance as well as some Zomboid? Hopefully you've been having fun. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a really, really good game. I gotta get Emma to play it at some point here in the near future. I do my little intro-y. Cute shirt,
You're
cute
amazing.
glasses, cute hat. Thank you. I have quite a few outfits that I get to wear. This is but one of them. Then you guys are in control of my accessories. So if you want to change my glasses or take off my hat and run off with it, you can. You can hand it back to me later. But yes, if you guys aren't following Ember Plays, you definitely should. Variety content as well as some Zomboid. Participating in the rat race too is very good. Hopefully you're surviving and thriving. Somebody finally got one of the outposts set up, which was awesome. I'm happy about that. I'm hoping that most folks will carry forward, be able to reach at least 1 or 2 outposts. Fingers crossed. Maybe somebody will complete the challenge. Sorry about my last run. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, I was at peace with it the second it happened, and I was already thinking about different builds that I wanted to use. So like, I mean, in that instance, it's okay. You know, we bounce back here, and within the Zomboid community, right? We don't be like too upset about our losses. But yeah, I think we're going to make good progress on this one. I just need to keep progressing towards the end goal. Oops. Oh, dang it. Sorry, I put frogs all over the screen. My bad. I pushed the wrong button. Awkward. But yeah. But hopefully we'll get some stuff done. I've got 2 primary goals that I want to achieve for today, and we'll see. Yes, 2 goals. Oh, 1 sec, actually. I don't like using the fishing rod when it's outside of the 2. Oh, also, if you need to self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I know how it is to come off of a stream and need food and rest. Absolutely. I'll be here, though. Always welcome. Always enjoying people's company. We're actually about to level up fishing. I haven't managed to catch a fish all day. It's unfortunate. No fishing for me. Well, we also had a close call earlier, and my close calls are the kinds of close calls that make other people not like my close calls make people nervous in because the way that I die is usually instant. It's fast, it's quick. But my close calls are like super duper slow. Like really slow. Like I got attacked 3 times and didn't take any damage yet. I don't know, it's just that's the thing, right? Yeah, well, come on, fishing. Pretty please, catch a fish. That is not super duper small. Just can't seem to catch one that's like big right now. They're all like this. Do you know if you're still able to full restore your clothes at tailoring 8? It was tailoring 7, not 8. Sorry, I just looking back and looking at that. It's tailoring 7 is when you can repair your clothes for the most part. However, there are still some clothes that you can't. So, but that's what I remember anyways. I last time I got to tailoring 7, I didn't I was struggling to be able to repair clothes. Like there was some problems with it. So I don't know. I'm unsure. Fingers crossed, though, we'll be able to repair all things at some point in the future. Like, I would love us to be able to repair any of the outfits we want to wear. Whether or not it's the police, if you wanted to wear a police vest or a civilian vest or anything, Spiffo's costume, whatever you want to repair, you know, we should be able to repair it so that we can run around in the cosmetics we want, right? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much, right? What we're wearing when we turn into a zombie. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Thanks. Go. Perfect. Actually, that reminds me, I need to go grab those other items really quickly, and then we'll come back, we'll eat, we'll go to bed, and then... We should actually be able to make some traps here soon as well. Okay, and we're up to the point where we're producing 3 liters at a time, which is awesome. Should be gaining weight now. Go to bed. Oops. Well, they didn't quite like it, which is not a huge surprise. I just need planks. And then crops. Okay, let's go searching for... We need dog bean hemp. And then crops. And hopefully we'll be able to produce a bunny farm. So that would save me a little bit from having to constantly fish. Plus bunnies will produce the bones that I need. Oh, is that a sack? Sack of dirt? Perfect. I can start making What's it called? We can do a primitive forge probably. Or no, not a forge. We could at least do the primitive furnace. Although I could skip that part and we'll have to see. You can at least do the clay cement portion of that stuff, which is good. Nice. Dog vein hemp. We're good on the dog vein hemp for the time being. Now let's start foraging for... Can we do crops? We can. It's funny, as much as I'm hoping for just getting the things that we need, I'm also partially hoping for just a carton of nails. Just not even a box, a carton. If I could have a carton of nails, then I would be very happy. And I don't have to worry about quite a lot of things for quite some time. I could do a lot with 1,200 nails. That or a carton of ammo. Wouldn't be great for me now, but it would be, fairly good for me later. Just to have it as a stockpile.
You're amazing!
Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making progress. It's slow, but it's sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go drop off all this stuff and then I'll go. Stellaris AI actually did something smart without being changed by a mod. What did it do? You can enjoy your morning tea. That's good. What kind of tea? Currently, I am drinking a vanilla. It's a creamy vanilla Earl Grey. But I have a few different kinds of tea that I've still got available. I don't have very many though, because I'm trying not to order any too much more. So I've got only a handful of kinds of tea right now until I move in with Emma. I hope that all goes according to my plans. We will need to wait and see. Just one of those things that I don't know. Fingers crossed, though. Two empires went to war. Both space wanted to. Oh, look, potato. Wanted to take. So I moved for my fleets, declared both of them, and they immediately ended their war and full focused you. Oh wow, you got rolled. That reminds me of a playthrough of Mountain Blade Warband that I did. I had right to rule. I took over everything, like this was one area that was previously owned by another area, but then um, while I was out sieging, Nords came in and swept it while I wasn't paying attention to it. Fully cleared it too. I had such good stuff in there too. Like I mean, but they brought their entire like everything to take it down. If I had been there, it would have been fine. But nope, wasn't there. of the berries work? I know the potato works for sure. I'll try a berry, why not? And then I might as well place these traps as well. Oh, yeah. I named one of my teas in Schedule 1 after that. Because I was selling tea in that game. I don't know why they kept smoking it though. It's so strange. Weird choice of the for those folks smoke the tea. But I mean, it's fine, I guess. I'm not judging. I think it's a strange choice. But there's a couple of the types of Earl Grey though that I want Emma to try because Emma didn't like regular Earl Grey, like just Earl Grey. Um, but there's a couple of other kinds of Earl Grey though that I've been tempted into thanks to Snoop. And they're really good. I really enjoy them. They are good flavors. That said, Emma calls Earl Grey drywall tea and says that it tastes the same as drywall. It does have a nice fragrance, she says, but yeah, drywall tea. That's what it's been dubbed. How often does she snack on drywall? Never. But you know when you are taking drywall down and you can smell it in the air? Maybe that's what Emma means. Because Emma's had to take apart a wall before. I think a lot of us have, haven't we? We've all had to do some construction of some kind, whether we're trying to, adjust stuff for a door or, you're trying to fit something in some place. As well as even if you're like hanging a painting and you hit a particular patch that is just not so good. We'll deal with that in the morning. Yeah, no ups and downs. I agree. I'm gonna make 50 spools of thread and just chuck them on the floor. And we'll use those here in a bit. We'll grab some food.
You're amazing!
You're a berry thief? I only have 2 berries. You can only take, well, I mean, if you take them both, then I won't have any more food. If my traps didn't catch anything. I apologize for saying your name, by the way. I'm supposed to do anonymous follows, but my brain just immediately. So, sincerely apologize, but at the same time, don't take my berries. Only have 2. Yeah. Oh. You stay there for a second, Rabbit. I forgot that when you pick them up like this, you only get 1. But yeah, once again, I apologize. I'm supposed to do anonymous follows, and I normally I do, but sometimes a name catches me, and I see it, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Squirrel. You live there now. Okay, let's go quickly grab that other one before it runs away. At least I hope it's not gonna run away. I saved you. That means that we're gonna be friends. And you're gonna live in my little pen until eventually you are done. Me checking all of these traps, I'll throw those there. I'm trying to... There you are. Few seconds. Go, go, go! It seems like you have to fish this time. I mean, fishing is good, but eventually you can get to this stage too, where you can have rabbits as well. Rabbits aren't terrible, and they'll breed on their own, and I don't have to keep an eye on them or anything. They'll do their own thing, and I'll be able to get bones as well as meat from them, and butchering XP, and I can pet them for animal care XP. Right? Now I just need to go and grab, and you look there. Oh my god, look how tiny that is. Look how little and itty bitty. It's like pixel size. That thing is so teeny tiny. This itty bitty, this little tiny puffball just rolling around, doing its own thing. You guys see that? Itty bitty, teeny tiny, super duper small. I don't know what it is, but small things and large things are both kind of cool. Like, you know, large things are cool, small things are cute. Wait, what? You're not a rabbit. There's a raccoon. There's a raccoon. Baby raccoon kit. It's a baby raccoon. I gotta see this. And then we'll cook up the birds. I can't see you right now, but I will be able to if I do this. Can you move, please? Can you move? Look at how small it is. So we caught ourselves a raccoon, and I thought this whole time that we'd only catch rabbits. Well, time to cook up some birds. I didn't know you could catch the raccoons like that. We're gonna run out of the ability to let's destroy all of the pine cones. Just gonna eat that whole thing. Hello. We got a baby raccoon. My stuff is worn. We are going to be crushed by the weight that is. Four of these. I'm gonna be level 10 tailoring. .7 XP at a time. Good God. This day. Oh, hello. Alright, let's return to it. Yay. It's too dark. Enjoy. bed. Let's wait. When we wake up, we'll go fishing. And it's cold out, so we're gonna freeze to death while we're doing it, so. Oh. Can I at least see the bubbles? I don't think I can. Not very well anyways, so let's get... There's boredom and happiness. So what am I working on? I'm currently foraging, and we're sort of progressing our skills gradually, but it's foggy and I don't like dealing with fog or rain or any of that stuff at the moment. Like I'm just done with weather effects. So whenever it's those kinds of days, I like to wait it out so that I don't have to deal with it. But I am a little hungry in the game, so we'll look around. Although, what I could do is I can go fishing. We're cold though, so I'm gonna turn on the fire. Which, kind of, like I mentioned before, I kind of wish they put the fishing debuff back on the calendar instead of have it temperature based. Because by doing it as temperature based, when I light this fire, I nullify some of that debuff. Like, I get rid of it. Which is not, it's not fair. Because it means that winter doesn't matter. Oh, definitely. You want to do the bubbles. Like you want to be fishing in the bubbles for sure. What's my favorite Pokemon? For quite a while, Squirtle was my favorite Pokemon. But I do like a lot of Pokemon. I think they're kind of cool. I also liked Ditto, but specifically Ditto from that one episode where its face didn't change, where it like couldn't figure out how to do faces, so that it was the Ditto face on whatever it copied, which was kind of cool. I liked that. Oh, that was fun. I can't see anything. I was gonna fish, but nah. I can't see. I can't see. But yeah, in Gen 1, it was a lot of it was, I definitely very much liked Squirtle first. This is cool. This is a turtle. But it can vary. My answer can vary sometimes, depending on which generation I'm thinking of, or... You liked Whooper? Whooper was good. In that generation, I am trying to remember. There's a few of them that I liked in that gen. I like that the original Team Rocket's Meowth could talk, but and that it couldn't get Payday because it could talk. So Payday was one of the skills that if you attack, you get money. Um, and that its verbiage is actually was being blocked, or sorry, was blocking that skill to be learned, which is kind of neat. Couldn't learn Payday because speech was taking up that slot. Sandslash is one of the best. Sandslash was good. I like those old Pokemon games with the mini games, like the ones that are on the N64. I like those. They always had one AI that was really good, and then the other AI that was like derping in the corner. How long does it take for the pools to respawn? They don't respawn. They You go away from the area and come back, and they'll be there sometimes. But I don't know if there's spawn intervals on those. At least I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure. That's unfortunate. In the time it took me to walk from up there to down here, it spoiled. But yeah, I don't know if there's like spawn intervals on it or anything. As far as I'm aware, it works the same as Abundance does, kind of. It resets every 24 hours. So if you don't have any bubbles, leave the area completely. Like go all the way far away from the area, like a few cells over, and then come back the next day and see if it's fine. That's what I would do. Because the way abundance doesn't work the same way as it used to. Some folks get it confused. It's abundance is it resets more now, or kind of. Like you can't drain the abundance of the area as fast as you could before. Before you could just you could see it. You could drain it all the way. But now it's a lot harder to drain the abundance in an area. And it resets a lot faster. That doesn't mean that you can't. You would have to comb like every corner of the area and or use every single area for the fish. And it's just not feasible. You wouldn't probably be able to do it. You can also apply chum to the water though, and that'll bring bubbles. If you find like you're not getting bubbles at all, ever, first, that sounds like a bug. And second, you can go and get chum for it. And then put bugs in the chum. And then there you go. Or fish fillets. Whatever you prefer. How do you pick up forageables without right clicking? Very easily. You just double left click on the thingy like that's on the ground, and it'll put it in whatever inventory that you have available. So for example, if I have this bag available and I have it selected, it'll put the item in there. If I have my main inventory selected, it'll put it in main inventory. If it won't fit in the bag, if it's too large an item, it'll try to put it in your main inventory. And if it's too large for your main inventory, it'll drop on the ground. A good example of that would be the large stones. But yeah, if you watch here, next time I get a forageable, I'll show you. Here, there we go. Here's a forageable. Okay, so if I right click this, I can put it in whichever one I want, or I can discard it, right? But if I select, let's say I want to put those twigs specifically in this bag with the other twigs, double left click, ta-da, in the bag with the other twigs, because I have the bag selected. But you can also do the same thing with your main inventory. Slightly faster, right? Than right click, left click. But with the right click method, you can choose to discard, and you can also choose to put it in which specific inventory you want. Let's say that, for example, I'd seen a carrot or something there that I wanted to put into my fanny pack. Well, I can select the fanny pack from there without actually having to scroll through these, because scrolling through is, requires shift clicking, or sorry, shift scrolling, and because you can left click this picture or you can shift scroll, and that works too. I gotta grab water from the amphora on my way by, putting these carrots into the traps. So I think I can do 3 traps with them. There we go. Now we bail from this area and check them in the morning. You want to not bother the hunting traps between 2100 and 5 a.m. Those are the trapping hours. And they need to be out of the loaded area. Which is smaller than it used to be. The loaded area used to be much larger than it is now. But for performance, I guess, or something. Smaller loaded area now. Kind of useful though. So where are you? Recoup all my stamina.
You're amazing!
Thank you for the follows. $14 tailoring XP. 2 raccoon kits. We got 2 baby raccoons. With 3 mods. All right, last one. All right, so we have 2 males, 1 female, 1 baby, and then 2 baby raccoons. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Do very much appreciate. You get one of those on Twitch and you use it here. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing, as well as your bonus to channel currency if you earn that. Depending. I know some places don't like gambling and stuff, so channel currencies are disabled, but if you do earn it, then you get double. Or not double? 1.2? Something like that. Not sure. It says in the channel currency section though. I do very much appreciate. Okay. Let's see. You've been enjoying my stream? I'm glad. Well, that reminds me that I should let folks know that I'm not going to be here tomorrow. And so, just so that we're all on the same page, I'm not here tomorrow because I've got an appointment that I've got to go to, as well as other such things I've got to do. So, won't be around tomorrow. But I'll, Saturday plus, I do my best to let you guys know when I'm not going to be around. There we are. It is indeed winter time. Yay. Okay. That is a box of paper clips. Which is funny because I can just, it says worn, but I can take the worn tag away by just opening the box, and that's a box of paper clips, so that's really funny. I've already have the ability to make bone hooks, so finding a box of paper clips is just like, oh. We've got enough hooks for days. I can make them on the fly, but I don't need to now. Although we will likely want to, because making bone hooks is good for carving. Um, it's really good carving XP. Like, really, really good carving XP. That said, I want to keep my bones for a little bit until I have a bone whistle. So maybe I might set up aside a little bit of the bones so that I can do that. Because having a whistle's nice. I don't need one, though. Like, to be honest, the whistle is not really that necessary because the shout radius is loud enough. Because the shout on times on pinpoint hearing is almost the entire loaded area. So you don't even really need the whistle. The whistle's kind of just bonus. The amount of these bushes, and even like now, it's like because we've got the erosion set to 200 days, yet it's still aggressive. That's absurd. I feel like the erosion is too high. Nature's too aggressive, encroaches on the world. Hey, that was your hat. Well, temporarily. You can take it back in a bit, though. That's how it works. We share. It's not your hat, it's not my hat, it's our hat. We share. Me. That is that is interesting. V. I guessed it was gonna be blue, or somebody said blind at one point for no glasses, which is kind of interesting. So it was one of those two, is what I was thinking that you'd say, but it could be black as well. The reason why my glasses are the colors that they are is because the base PZ colors were red, blue, and green, or black. Why did I say green? There was no green. There's no green glasses in the game, which is wrong. There should be green glasses in the game, right? Why are there no green glasses? There's pink glasses now, and there's a green pen, but no green glasses. But yeah, the original PZ colors for glasses were red, black, and blue. Those are the three. I'd like you to take that off, actually, Higgins. Alright, we made it to the road again. Found a ladybug. Found a millipede. What is this thing? There's a pixel on the ground there. Is that attached to the backpack? What is this pixel a part of? There's a pixel here. What is it a part of? It looks like it's a part of one of the trees. Now I'm never going to be able to unsee that. I will always see this one pixel now. It's like that green pixel. I'm never going to be able to unsee it. If you don't know what it is, I'm not telling you, because I don't want you to have to suffer the same fate. The dead tree? I don't know, there's a pixel there. Yeah, it's right there. At this particular zoom, probably attached to this tree, is what I'm gonna guess. But don't, like I mentioned, I'm not telling about the green pixel. If you know, you know. There's no need for everyone to suffer. Oh, you cheeky. Okay. Let's pick up some of that stamina and... Oh. Where is that? Okay. Alright, I gotta go back. Yeah, that's awkward. It'll be interesting when they add in that that other version of the game, kind of like the version of like that looks a little bit more crisp. It is a part of the game right now, but it only if you'd have to play locked camera in order to access it, which is not ideal. And what I mean by that is it's this. Where is it? User interface. This version of the game. I know there's a mod that exists that lets you play this version of the game, but it's like completely like a complete shift. Hopefully they'll keep both though, because then some folks will like this kind and some folks will like the other kind. And this is 200-day erosion and it's still aggressive. That's one of the things, if we were to do a 2.0 rat race, I would ask for us to crank the erosion slowness down, because it's like, even now. This whole path is already filling with bushes and trees. And it's not even been, it's only 3 months in. Yay, tomato frog. Perfect. Yeah, everything is coming together nicely. We're actually making good progress. Perfect. With luck, we'll be able to catch some fish too. Recast, because the other one seems to have gone out. Oh, oops, I burnt the rosehip tea. I forgot that that was in there. I'll try to eat those fish as soon as I can. Okay. I'm gonna do a brief BRB and refill my tea. So I'll be right back. Okay, let's carry on. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. Very easy to forget that there's an upstairs to this place that I very rarely go into. We'll be able to go up there and sleep though eventually. And that'll be kind of nice. Also, how on earth are you supposed to see this? This bush here? On that background? Like, because there's a bush here, right here. See? Bush. Hey? That is cruel. Bushes are evil, Claire. I agree. Hopefully you're having a good time. I heard that your save might not be in the realm of good, though, and I hope that it does get fixed. But how has The Sims been? Has it been good? How is the nostalgia? I'm gonna jump into The Sims at some point here in the near future. And has it been fun? Rags to Riches is one of my favorite styles of play. I very much enjoy it. Keep having FPS issues near animals. How many animals do you have? If it's more than 30, there is a problem. You just reload it and it fixes? Okay, so like I just said, if there's more than 30, there's a problem. You should cull some of the herd. You're eating them slowly. All in all, you should cull like half of that and put it into processing for compost. I know that that sounds wasteful, but that's what I would do in that situation, is because there's too many and it's causing you frame issues. That's not fun for anybody, and I understand that. I would cull like half the herd, eat what I can while it's good, and then compost the rest. Plus you get a bunch of bones as well. Bones are good. Did you see the clip that I posted? About, like, I swear I'm the most accident prone of all the veterans. I have to be. There's no reason that I'm not. It's embarrassing. But also kind of funny at the same time. That's twice now that I've survived that kind of scenario. It's absurd. The I should have died 100% scenario. Where I had zombies chomping on my back, and, well, I'm fine. Let's walk away. It could also be items on the ground. If there's too many items on the ground, the game gets upset. I've seen the game get upset that way. Horndock made the game cry at one point because of that. He had like 80 million rags. I've never seen that many in a place before. And I did this. I did that wall run. Like, and it's just so many rags and so many items on the ground. It just way too many. Yeah, I know you're there. I know you can hear me. It's the truth. You probably are one of the people that's have the most items on the ground ever in a playthrough. I've never seen the frames drop so low just because you opened a door. Open the door to my house. Frames drop down to like 4. Playing PowerPoint Zomboid. Just because I'm looking at items. He had to change the settings so that it would be 2D items. He couldn't have 3D models. That's some like crazy levels of items. There's a handful of folks that are like that though. Some folks have gone though. You know, they've retired and or no. It depends. I miss some of those folks. The pile folks. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my rabbits in the like 10 range max. I don't want to have too many. Because I know what happens when you have too many. I had pigs explode everywhere. And it was awful. And they kept getting worse. It just kept getting worse. Pigpocalypse, you pigpocalypse, chickenpocalypse, they all exist. Mousepocalypse. I remember Saber was telling me about rodentpocalypse. Because she had like 200 to 300 rodents in her basement and then several hundred on the top. And made the save almost unplayable. And she had to get rid of all of them. I think that's the most I've ever seen in an area, though, is because of rodents, like the vermin. Almost level 7. I think the funniest part, though, is that I'm actually not trying to get the foraging XP up to 7. I'm just trying to get items in general. And that I just need to keep scooping items in until eventually I get the items I need. We got a sack already, so I can already start the primitive, start making that stuff. I just won't be able to do anything for quite some time because we don't have a saw. Because I need nails of some kind. And I mean, I could probably take apart that one bed, can I? No, I think you need a... No, I should be able to take that apart. But then there is a chance that I won't get anything out of it. I'd have to really, really hope that I get enough nails. I wonder if that's how they solved the problem, is they made them all stale. Because there was a problem with the finding the dead rodents before. You'd get an error, and then it would disappear from your inventory. Oh, finally, bull skull. That's huge. Bull skull means jawbone, which means I can make a couple of those, what's it called? The axes. Ooh, actually, I've got an idea. If I place this bag and I go extend 3D placement and we rotate it. Huh. I can hide it in the ground. Interesting. I kind of wanted to stand it up, but I guess you can't. Like on its side, like on the bottom part, like a backpack, you know, like that you left there. Maybe you can. Maybe there's a way to do it. Gonna have to play around with the rotation later. I think its focal is in the center on the bottom though, and that's a problem if I want to put it on because it's on its other side. Because I would need to have to change the where its center is to the bottom instead.
Hey!
Yeah, it's not bad. The fences, like, I mean, the thing is you gotta respect them though. Despite it being kind of cheesy in its own way, it comes with great risk, and as a result, I don't really like doing it that much. Like, I mean, I will use the fences to a degree. Like I'm using them now, for example. but it's very risky gameplay at the same time, and is not my preferred play style. That said, though, I do respect folks that can do it for sure, because it does take quite a lot of skill to not mess up on the fences. At least in my opinion. Because it's very easy to mess up your keys, especially in those kinds of high sort of movement situations, especially when you're playing with sprinters, which is the most common usage of the fences in the first place. But the biggest reason I'm using them right now is because muscle strain is so poor for my character at the moment that it's preferable. I did the same thing with the fences in that other area in over beside Riverside. Should be able to take out any big group or so. Yeah, I was thinking about grabbing that cowboy hat actually. Did I push it off here or is it on the other side? Must be still on the zombie's head. That's okay. Gotta head back anyways. This pickaxe thing is gonna break soon. I wonder why the ice axe isn't actually able to be used to like mine stuff. Is there a reason for that? I mean, I understand it's for climbing. Like, I get that that's the initial intent of an ice axe, but, like, could you not break stone with an ice axe? Is it not strong enough? It seems like it would be able to do the same stuff as a pickaxe would. It's just it's slightly smaller and wouldn't last nearly as long, right? But in theory, you should be able to use it as a pickaxe for a little bit. Huh. Makes me wonder. Because this is one of the weapons that you get sometimes with zombies, right? So, like, I mean, it's more of a guarantee than the pickaxe, and it takes less grinding to get to than the maul. Because the maul requires higher levels of knapping, and then also you need flat stones. Is that a dart? It's kind of neat. It'd be cool if we could play darts. Ooh, jawbone. Heck yeah. +1. Mint. Search focus _ search mode _ categories _ wild herbs. Is that different than the other wild herb category, or? No, that's wild plants that I'm thinking of. Thanks for the wellness. Do appreciate. I was slouching for sure. Stressed. Stressed. Nope. I didn't pet you all the way. Oh. Where are you? Baby raccoon. Oops. Can we go in the upstairs room yet? Nope. There we go. I said no marigold. No. Any idea if rotten bait works the same as regular? Do you mean like for fishing? It's the same. And actually, I've not noticed any discernible difference between any of the baits. Because I've caught minus 340 hunger, 45 encumbrance fish with every kind of bait you can think of. Maggots, caterpillars, fish fillets, rotten worms, all of it. So I don't know a discernible difference between the baits at the moment. Maybe there will be eventually, but for right now, as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been. You got a 430? I've not seen 430. I only see 340. But 340, 45 encumbrance. But there are ways to get items that have ridiculous hunger. Like there's one with luring animals that you can get your like absolutely ludicrous hunger valued like items, like corn or you know. But those kinds of things aren't allowed in the rat race. Because no exploits. Best of our abilities. There's sometimes it's gonna happen though, where an exploit happens, you know, but honor system. Like for example, if you dupe a bucket or something, you know, get rid of whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Should be set to wild plants, right? Yep. There we go. Took quite a while to get that. We can do crop focus on the way back. It's unlikely that we'll find any, but you know, if we do, we do. Then I can get some more rabbits. Level does it require to build a hutch again? Oh, it says chicken hutch though. You can't build a rabbit hutch? That's unfortunate. You'd figure that they would be interchangeable almost. I guess not. Yeesh. Super duper hungry. Oh, I broke my whetstone. I didn't realize. I was like, why is that not sharpenable? Yeah, we gotta go and fix that. Have a good sleep. I do appreciate that. That's very kind. Um, me, me. Is it small? I thought it was small. What if it's medium though? That's long. Oh, it needs branches. That's why. No, there's branches right there. Right? Yeah, let's grab these 3 branches. I've made these before. I don't know why I can't remember how to make them right now. This one. Just leather strips. It won't let twine slide? That's weird. Right there. Hello. Hey, Bonds. Bonds. 1 second. I want you to have a chuckle, so here. 1 second. There you go. Have a laugh. Enjoy. Enjoy your laugh. Uh, Never give up, right? Do you want to know what saved me? I can show you. It's over here, actually. These leather hand strips that I made tanked 2 of the attacks. Yeah, in the bin. I can't bin them. I gotta make a shrine to them. Okay, we'll put them here on the washing machine. There you go. That's a shrine. Good enough, right? But yeah, I've bin them. Yeah, I've bin them because I was like, they're garbage now, and I don't have a purpose for them. But I guess, yeah, okay, they can go in the washing machine. That's hilarious, though, isn't it? Those and the jacket that I'm wearing. The jacket tanked 1 shot as well. So, 3 back-to-back attacks. All didn't connect. And a clip command. I mean, it's there. I featured it. Good enough. It was just, I figured you'd get a chuckle out of that. It's like, wow. Then rename it Plastis Finest Phenos Commodore. I don't know why Twitch names that stuff like that. Really scares you when you move the mouse so sharply. Yeah, you know. But you seen, like I managed to turn all the way around. That was some movement kind of sort of. Forced my character to go all the way around. I think that's what helped save me in that is that I was facing the other way. If I wasn't facing that way, I think I would have died. I've been playing fast and loose lately, though. Like, I mean, really. I need to stop that. This is misbehaving. Not like you, though. No, no, not your version of fast and loose. Yours is like insanity. Like upper levels of craziness. Oh, so you're out of zero to hero finally? You're 5-5 then? That's essentially when I think of zero to hero been beaten. Is when you're 5-5. Did you see the have you seen the infinite well it's not infinite, but it's like very high level amounts of like this thing? It's absurd. You can like super grind tailoring. It's ridiculous. Right now it's even more ludicrous. Because I noticed another bug that exists. It's like comboing with other bugs to create the perfect storm of tailoring. It was corn dog number 1 in the zero to hero category. Zero to hero category? Which category is this? Oh, for Hell Run. Where is that anyways? You got a display for that somewhere? I'd love to take a look at that leaderboard just for fun. Also, have you seen the baby raccoons? They're really cute. See how cute they are? You're gonna send it to me? Okay. Look how cute they are. They're so little and itty bitty. They're not as quite as itty bitty as the baby bunnies though. Baby bunnies are even smaller. Where is the baby bunny? There's the baby bunny, right? No. 1 second. Okay. Here, we'll put this bunny over here. Look how small they are. I don't know what it is about small things and large things, but small things are adorable and large things are cool. It's like bobbleheads are cool. Comically oversized bowls are cool. Yeah, I'll have a quick gander at the... Ah, I see. Winners, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Timed helicopter, helicopter. Oh, wow. And they all died at the helicopter. That's very frightening. At least I think, right? No, they all didn't die. They all won. They didn't die. Oh, so they passed the helicopter, and as a result, they're okay. Okay, I thought they all died, and that's why. It's like they all died at the helicopter. Now that's pretty cool. Nifty. We're starving to death. As long as it's awkward. Okay, let's put this in the pile. Ah, okay, so people can watch them escape from the helicopter, which is kind of the cool part, right? That's like the big thing. That's good that everybody beat it though. It shows that even Zomboid on its absolute hard, well, second hardest settings is is great is doable. I think that Zomboid on its hardest setting though would be trying to survive in a town on 100% crawlers. Like commercial district West Point, 100% crawlers. I think crawlers actually may be harder than sprinters. Did you see the Doom run? Oh, did it's Moldra? Oh, we caught a fair sized fish. Can you send me the map? Oh, is that what you thought that was the Doom run that you sent me, huh? Did you already send that to me? You might have already sent that to me. It's fun coming up with cool challenges and stuff. I like that stuff. It's still in beta? No, I don't mean that. I mean the config file that you sent me before. Because you sent me a config file. I remember. I still have it. It's saved under bonds. Which I actually have a folder. It's called bonds. Bonds sends me sometimes files. And then I can play on those crazy sprinter settings. I might have been talking about a while ago. You got to remember that my time warps and is strange. It's not normal. My time is not the same as everyone else's time. Because time is for everyone else, but not for me. That's how it works. In my world. Right? In my world, time is for everyone else. I am, I keep, there we go. I keep time so that I can meet the other people. Sometimes. One day, though, I'll have a schedule. One day. It'll likely be in October, I hope. It's still, so fingers crossed. It'll be good. Fingers crossed. Hi, Noodles. Again. Thank you for sniping yet another individual. Bonds gets to enjoy ad-free viewing as well as his frog emotes, as well as increasing channel currency. Enjoy, Bonds. Thank you again, Noodles. Hopefully you're having a good day being spicy noodles. Yep. Put this out. Alright, this. Yeah. I can definitely see you being the kind of person to find some strange combinations with those strange extras you can add to the emotes. I think my favorite one is the sunglasses on one of the bigger frogs. Let's pet the rabbits. Come to think of it, actually, are these male? Male. Both male. Okay. It's time for you to fall asleep. Enjoy your nap there, Noodles. Sleeps. Exactly. I have enough weight gain, though, to gain some weight. So let's hang out in here for a little while. Sharpen you. I made 70 wooden forks. Can you see a gigantic pile of wooden forks on top of this fire? There we go. Nap time. That was 1,000 carving XP. I would very much love it if there was punctuation in there somewhere. I don't. That sentence doesn't make any sense at all. None. Zero sense has been made in that sentence. But if you were to add punctuation, I'm sure that that sentence would make a lot more sense. You're like a comma or two. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. They are a frog themselves. Maybe. It could be, there could be a comma there and a comma there. What should I name the race in my tabletop game? Try to think of something to call them. The amphibian race? You've got like frogs? Like as like a race? There's a lot of different frog style races. You could go with one of their genuses though. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of their species names. And then just go off of that, right? Yeah, a good example would be like this one. So like this is a good example of one. But that's what I mean is go based on their species, their genus, or their like you know what I mean? Their you could do it like that. Or the sort of their top to bottom, right? It's neat. I like that. That's cool. But that one is an example. You can be a frog, a toad, an axolotl, or a salamander. Okay, so then do something that's more general than that. Like go based on like their family. Then you know, go up the tiers until you find one that crosses all the thresholds, and then go based on that. And you could even do a variance on it. It doesn't need to be an exact duplicate because you said it's for your tabletop game, right? So that means it's for that universe and doesn't have to directly correlate to our universe at all, which is part of the fun part about you know. So if you could lean into those kinds of things. If folks don't get it, then they don't know frogs, salamanders, or axolotls at all. Those folks can figure it out. Part of the fun of it is to leave little clues like that so your players can figure it out on their own. And then they can kind of go from there, you know? Stupid foggy day. Why does it always have to be fog? Why is it never ever like sunshine for a long time? Please fog. It's okay though, because I've got tailoring I can do. Enjoy your sleep. You think you're gonna be out for 12 hours? Set an alarm then. If you set an alarm between 6 and 8 hours from now, you'll wake yourself up probably. You're not made to be an opener. That's understandable. Not everybody is a morning person. I'm definitely not a morning person, yet I can open, and I can be a seemingly morning person sometimes. But that's a facade. It is not. It is not the reality. I am definitely a night person. I'm being crushed by fabric right now. What's this thing? Neck guard. It doesn't cause discomfort at all and it gives you bite protection? For real? This comes at level 1 tailoring. You get this at level 1 tailoring. Neck protection. Can't be repaired, but I can add so we can add what is it? More. You can put a patch on this, which means you can make it stronger. These new additions are ridiculous but awesome. Like I'm happy that they exist. They make tailoring worth it. Like actually it's worthwhile to do tailoring. You called it? What, called the neck guards and stuff? And then go ham on new crafting. I hope that they go into napping more, because napping deserves more love than it's got currently. Like there's plenty of love in carving, but napping deserves more love. Because it's got like four things. Well, not four things, but if you look in the napping tree, like it's level, you get this. Level 1 napping, you get the stone blade. Level 2 napping, you get these two. Level 3, level 4, level 5, you get these two. And then level 6, you get the good stone knives. So it's like, but there's only like one or two things in each level. It's not much comparatively. And yes, you can argue that, oh, but you can take those the stone blades or some of the other stuff and tie it to other stuff. Yeah, but that's not napping anymore. Why can't we nap a stone club? Or you know what I mean? Or you could do. There's a lot of other stuff that I can think of that you could do with rocks. That would be kind of neat. But yeah, fingers crossed that they do delve into that a little bit more, give it a little bit more appreciation. Same for all the skills. I want everything to have more. More. No, I ran out. Yay, level 2. And level 2. Tailoring now. It's gonna be a while before we hit level 3. I'm gonna eat that fish that's on the ground. Your clothes or something in the environment is making you unhappy. Or maybe it could be this could actually be this thing causing the unhappiness. Yeah, it's got 50% discomfort. So it is causing me some discomfort. But I can just unequip it and wear it only if I'm gonna get into combat. Might be able to get that level 5 strength, which would be helpful. And then from there, it's just about getting that fitness up. Non-stop squats for days. Of course, I'm not going to primarily worry about that so much. I just want to get my weight up. And then we'll go and look and... So, still got to deal with that corner. With hope, though, we're getting through it slowly. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get to Crossroads. Good. Hey Bonds, are you still around? If you are sleeping, then that's fine, but I am just curious if you've played that Schedule 1 game. Because it seems like a game you'd be into. You have not. Interesting. It seems like a game you'd be into. I think it's kind of cool. But I mean, you know, I just was curious if you'd played it. You're forcing your audience to pay. How many points do I have in your chat? Oh, I need to check. 1,000,000 points, huh? That seems fair. Of course, that's a stream thing, right? That's not counting if you're in your own time. I suppose you're busy though, because you could play by yourself. Does nobody get to enjoy? That is fair. Okay, I should actually keep fishing right now. You don't really play PZ unless you're streaming? It's funny because I still play PZ offline. I do play. I have a couple of playthroughs that are my fun offline, just chill, kind of enjoy playthroughs, and I still do. I still play because sometimes I don't have time to stream, and I have to work and and do other stuff. But I have time for like an hour or two to hop on PZ. I don't really want to just jump into a stream for like an hour. Doesn't seem fun for me. I like committing. If I'm gonna stream, I want it to be for at least a few hours minimum, you know? Huh? Oh. Well, there goes that. Time and energy. Yep, I can understand. Definitely a fun game, though. I like the mini game aspects of it. Let's put you on the belt. I can't believe we managed to get 2 levels in tailoring, though. That's awesome. Because we keep up that XP levels, so that's we'd be able to get 3 in the next time. 4 is when you're kind of done leveling tailoring, and then you just want more from there. I like the idea of us getting all the way up though for it. It makes me wonder if that actually would have saved. Like, I don't like to deal in what ifs. I really don't. It's not something that I'm enjoying about. But it really is one of those questions where I'd be like, if I had done that, would it have saved that run? Maybe. Hindsight and all that, right? It's definitely a non-zero chance. You missed the first bite? Oh, the first bit? The just thinking that because those hand wraps were a new recipe in 42.7, right? Which means I could have applied them, but I didn't know they existed until this run. So like I could have applied them to the other one. So I might have lived, maybe. Yeah, they did exist, but like I didn't know they existed. Yeah. It would have been at least a 10% chance to survive. It was a bite on the forearm, and those give you a 10% chance to survive. So it would have been not exactly 10% though, because we both know that that's not exact. It's not 10%. There are other variables that go into that than... But it definitely would be non-zero. Like I said, I don't deal in what ifs, but it does make me think about it. And go, possibly. It more than likely, though, would have been a fatal bite either way. Better to choose to believe that it would have been fatal than to think that just because I didn't know about hand wraps. Because let alone that, I could have, you could in theory be like, okay, well, if that's the case, then why didn't I just level my character to level 10 tailoring? For maximum patches and whatnot, right? It's like, I could do that. It would be a viable strategy too, and it would probably help out considerably. But it takes a long time. especially at this pace. It's like, you'd have to have a lot of patience to do that. It's just like trying to level, what's it called? Fitness and strength to 10. I could, in theory, level them both to 10 right now. I'm in a position that's safe. I could just continuously level them until they're 10. But it's less fun. That's part of what this is about, right? It's fun. Gets rid of the burpees, squats. I'm just capping regularity very quickly. I need to do one side though. Actually almost leveled up long blunts as well, to level 2. I wonder how close strength is. Oops, 1 sec. 40. Oop. Oh, we're still a ways away. Alright, let's try and find some crops. No sense in keeping it. They'll go bad long before I'm able to get down there. I could eat it, but nah. We've got plenty of food. So. Interesting that the discomfort doesn't kick in right away. It takes time to get uncomfortable. Wait a second, where is your bandana? Did it fall off in that instance? That'd be weird. I mean, I can make another one, so it's not that big a deal. It's just... And I have resilience, so it's not like the corpses are gonna... Unless I have a corpse highway, they're not gonna get me sick at all. I do really like finding that out, that prone to illness is not quite that great, like, comparatively. And that you can take resilience and it kind of helps you out a lot. That's kind of a cool one. Baseball. Thank you. Let's go see about you. There's not many of you. Go. Of course, we're tired. Almost there. Is it? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, let's continue. Thank you. What are you? Scrap wood? Really? Okay. It's considered trash. Unusable wood. It's considered trash. What are you? I just foraged up a 25% brown paint. Now we just need a paintbrush and plaster. And then we can plaster a wall. One of the walls of this cabin, actually. That's hilarious. Oh, a coal pack. Nice. Brown paint. There we go. Oh, I've had that on the whole time. It'd be a mistake to walk into that room with foraging on. Quickly run and grab that food, fill up my water, and then we'll head over to the road again and kill a handful more. I think I may take that chair as well, because we may set up a little area over there at some point. You look like a different kind of rabbit. Okay, let's make it all the way to the road, and then we'll do some stuff. Is that a chisel? It's stone chisel, just so I don't have to craft one. Nice. And a pencil. Okay. Next group, please. Kinda had hoped they'd fall over. Never can be so simple though. Never ever. Darn. I had hopes that those boots would be okay. Nope, no luck. No boots that are good. Okay. And just like that, I lose them. And they will stop. Or at least some of them will. I might as well just go back. What do you mean, like the jaw, like this? It's the same as this. They're the same. Why? You're looking at my traits? You can do an exclamation point traits if you want a little video on how to do traits. There's a few other things that I have as well. You want to know what mods there are on this playthrough? Exclamation point mods. You want to know the settings? Exclamation point settings. Or if you just want to know other things about the rat race, you can just do an exclamation point rat race. Easy peasy. And the leaderboard has its own command as well. All the commands are available, you know. But this is professions. And you know, we're doing okay for the most part. Bare hands is gonna be my favorite weapon for a little while, but eventually it's going to be one of the axes, probably. More than likely the flint saw. For a short time, and then eventually other things will take its place. I don't exactly know what's gonna be the favorite weapon at the end of this. Not really sure. My personal favorite weapon is the hunting knife. But I guess the guarded dagger would also be up there, depending. I've never made it, so I don't know how good it is. I would assume it's the same as the hunting knife, though. Anyways, hopefully that gives you a decent swath of my mental and, you know, trying to give you where my brain's at. As well as all the information that I can. Because there's no secrets. It's not like I'm going to keep secrets of, oh, this is my special secret technique of how I'm going to win the rat race. No. You guys get to know everything. We get to go on an adventure together. If you have questions, you can always ask. And if I'm uncomfortable with a question, I will say that I'm uncomfortable answering that. You know? Or it's personal. But even still, like, I mean, you know. You can still ask. Nobody's gonna fault anyone for asking a question. I definitely need to bring a chair out there, though. Should have done it this time, but I didn't. So that we have an easier time so I can sleep out there. Can bring that lazy boy with us. The big armchair. And then I'll set up a couple of, a little tiny shelter to... I don't even really need that. I haven't seen very many zombies on that far side for quite some time. How much do you weigh? 7.5. Okay. I feel like we've made some strides, though. Which is good. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. Music is stuttering a bit. Is it? Really? Definitely, if there's a problem, you should let me know. If there's like and we can try and troubleshoot it. Okay, let's try this. Is that better? Or is it still stuttery? Fixed. Yeah, of course it's involving restarting a program. I'm not surprised. That's weird. Okay, well thank you for letting me know. That's all it takes is you know. It's on a split audio track anyway, so it's not in the VOD, so I don't have to worry about that aspect of it. It's not going to be quite the same as if I'm stuttering or something, but it does affect the experience for sure. Do appreciate. Oh, raccoon. These are my raccoons. We have two raccoons. Two raccoons and several rabbits. I've been doing a lot of tapping in and out, so I can understand maybe that at some point it got broken. I hope it wasn't broken for too long though. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go back because I need to grab that chair and bring it forward so I can sleep in the front line. Okay, let's go. It wasn't long, that's good. Are you still doing sprinter lessons, by the way, Bonds? I'm just curious. Makes me smile that you're doing those. Nobody signed up yet, but I'm sure somebody will eventually. Someday, somebody will. Just 7 more and you'll be able to quit your job. Yeah. Or more. Like, I mean, you know, because if they're reoccurring, like, you know, they come back to learn more. I've already got 4 students. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you did have students learning from the master. Oh, poor Higgins is just gonna collapse from exhaustion once he makes it to the road. It's like thump. I know I would. You make me run that far. There we go, perfect. Of course you're cold now. Hopefully you're having a good day, Ice Rogue. I'm having an interesting day. I'm gonna hold on to the title of most accident-prone veteran, for sure. That or luckiest, I don't know. I think accident-prone would be the best, though. I don't know anyone who's gotten more broken bones in a run. And I feel bad if I were to find out somebody, like, you know, suffered more than 4. Be like, that sucks. Have I fractured my skull in the game? I don't know. I have not. My breaks have all been limbs. Like broken leg, broken arm, broken arm. And broken arm sucks because you can't do anything. Your character is worthless for a while. Here, let's go have a look. I need these ones to stop. So I can build a fence here. What is that that's in you? Fillet knife? Yeah. Awkward. Garden forks are now short blades? What? Two-handed short blades? Am I not? It's a garden fork, as in the. Is it a two-hander still? That's got to be a misnomer. They've got to mess that up. That can't be accurate. Two-handed short blade? That doesn't make sense. They must have accidentally somebody during coding probably messed it up and thought they were putting the hand fork. You think it's a one-handed hand fork. One-handed fork. Do you mean the hand fork? Like the actual hand fork? Or do you mean like the garden fork? This? This is what you're talking about? This? Because if you mean the, like the, you know, the god spear, essentially. Last time I tried it, it was still a spear. So did they change it to a short blade? It's a two-hander. It wouldn't make sense to put it on as a short blade. Because it's not any of those things. It's not short. Arguably, you could see it as a bladed weapon. It was a garden fork, that's all you know. And it was a spear. The garden fork was a spear, is a spear, should still be a spear. I think somebody mislabeled it. I think it's one of the devs messed up. That they thought they were looking at the hand fork, they're like, oh, why is that there? And then they corrected it, but it was a mistake. They didn't mean, they corrected it, but it was an accident. That's what it sounds like to me. Because this right here is a short blade. The hand fork, yeah, it's a short blade because it's small and, you know, it makes sense to be a short blade. But the garden fork it's a two-handed spear weapon, without question. It's unless it wouldn't make sense to wield it in one hand. It would be unwieldy. Yeah, that's got to be a that somebody had to have messed up there. That sounds like somebody made a mistake. That's most certainly a whoops. And if they're actually planning on changing that, that would surprise me. Is there an option to turn that off? Probably, right? What's this setting? I don't want that setting on. Put down baby raccoon. Makes that chitter noise, I bet. No worries. Like, I mean, if it was an actual garden fork, that's strange, and it sounds like I said, it sounds like they messed up and put a, like, it sounds like if they did that, that somebody thought it was a hand fork and that they moved it to the wrong section and it was a whoops, because it wouldn't make sense to change it from spear to short blade. It really wouldn't. It's not, it wouldn't make sense. Because it doesn't make sense as a short blade. Not even close. The only argument that could be made for it would be if it was broken. If it was a broken garden fork and it was only like a small portion, like, you know, it was like a, then that would kind of make sense. That said, though, I still don't believe it. Yeah, just so, like, if it was the garden fork head by itself, that would be a short blade. But you would want to tie it to the end of a spear. It's one of the best spears in the game. For durability wise. Early leveling of spear, it's really, really great. Yeah, so the fork head itself, I guess, would be, yeah, that would make sense that that's short blade. So maybe that's what they meant. That's what Ice Rogue probably meant. Because it would not make sense for them to move that whole weapon over to the short blades. As much as I would love them to, because it's like, that would be amazing. Imagine a long range short blade. That's already is like, I mean, even just saying those words out loud is not, it's like, what? Long range short blade. Sounds like you're throwing it. It's what it sounds like. It sounds like you've got yourself some throwing daggers. They used to call them spears. Not anymore. They're long bladed, or long range short blades. I mean, if you really think about it, all the spear category is just an adjacent short blade category. Let's be fair. Think about all the spears. Scissors, scissor spear, screwdriver spear, stone tip bladed spear. Are we seeing a pattern here? They're just extended short blades. That's all they are. That's all the spears have ever been. Is they're just, you know, the longer, taller short blade. Yeah. That's funny. That is ludicrous. It's possible you dyslexic the item as well. That's fair. But if you have dyslexia, or hopefully you're using the text. Does the text help? I don't know. Hopefully the text helps. But what you could have read maybe was that it was just the head. Like, and that would make sense to make the head a short blade. Using them. Yeah, but you have to carve them into pointy. And isn't pointy just another form of wooden short blade? Let's be fair. A skewer is just a tiny wooden spear, right? Same for a stake. If you think about those little wooden stakes, I mean, they're little spears, right? Same thing. It's just longer. The longer variant of a stake. So that you can get vampires from a distance. Actually, why don't people do that? I don't think I've ever seen. They always use the tiny stakes. Why don't they use like a javelin? Wouldn't that work? I've never seen that in a vampire movie. They always use these like teeny tiny handheld ones. I guess it's for precision, but at the same time, couldn't you do the same thing with like a longer implement? You wouldn't need to worry so much. I suppose then there's more cleanup though. The hoodie keeps faking me out. I did have pink hair dye in the last one. I didn't even really need to do a poll for it either. I knew that the chat would pick pink. Yeah, crossbows were popular. And stakes on crossbows are something that's somewhat popular. Playing game arm hurts. Of course, we're tired. Might as well start walking back then. We're making good progress, though. We're nearly at the half mark for axes on level 4. And if we keep this up, we should be able to hit level 5 strength fairly quickly as well. We're about to hit level 2 nimble, which will be awesome. And we very, very soon will have rabbits. Like, we have some rabbits now. But what I mean is more rabbits. When was the last time I watched a vampire movie? You know, I think the last vampire movie I watched was the Blade trilogy. I think that's the last vampire movie I watched. Those are pretty good ones. Kind of. Kind of good. I like them. Trying to think of other vampire movies that I've watched, I guess. Blade 1 for you? Did you watch the other ones? I didn't dislike the other ones. I thought the other ones were okay. I've never seen Twilight. I just know that the vampires sparkle and that there are werewolves. That's it. There you go. That's all. Never seen Twilight. I know the Cullens and that they drive Volvos. Because that was brought up to me at one point in time. And that is the choice vehicle of the immortal. Is because they, you know, they are immortal. They're going to need the miles. So it's interesting. The Twilight books are really good. It'd be interesting. I found that the movie, like from the trailers, there wasn't very much, not enough emoting, is what I felt. They're an interesting watch? Okay. Would you say that you'd recommend them, or is that too strong a word? You'd recommend the books, but would you recommend the movies? Is that a yes or a no? That's like you can say whatever you want. I'm not gonna judge you. Don't worry, no judgments here. If you like a movie, you like a movie. You'd say it's a funny watch. Like how funny though? Like old movie bad kind of funny, or like okay, so it's like old movie bad kind of funny, kind of like Evil Dead then, or is it on that par? Or is Evil Dead more funny? Would you be able to compare it to Evil Dead? Are they on the same level of comedy? Okay, so then not as funny as Evil Dead. It's gonna sleep now. You never did get them on DVD? I'll ask Emma if Emma has them. Emma might. Emma collects random Blu-rays, but then also really good Blu-rays. I will see. Maybe Emma has Twilight. I should ask. Yeah, I'll send in a message and ask. Do you Alright. What? Put on face. There you go. I was so confused. It was on his head. First one was probably not. I think they were shot that in 35mm. Okay. I'll see what Emma has. Because Emma likes to collect Blu-rays. That's Emma's, like, passionate collection. That and some... it's gonna be a foggy day. I don't want to deal with it. I'm going home. Screw this. I was ready for more combat. And then the fog, it ruined it. It ruined everything. It ruins it. Evil Dead was kind of niche. I mean, I guess, yeah. But it was still funny. Especially that whole cabin scene. There's a lot of funny scenes in that movie. And the fact that he does such a good job being as he's just so good. The actor is amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Your previous playthrough was nothing but fog. I tire of fog. I need fog to chill. You miss practical effects? I don't mind some of the effects, but yeah, 5 days of it, oof. I had 9 days of fog once. Like, because it was fog rolled into a tropical storm, rolled into more fog. I was just like, this is the worst. And it was because Chili got off the game and gave me his weather for a bit. That's what happened. And then he got back on the game and took his weather back. Chili's weather is not normal weather. It is the toughest weather you can ever deal with. Yeah, they went from that and then the Spider-Man films, which is one of the things that we've got to watch next. We've already watched them like 3 or 4 times, but Emma wants to watch them again because it's part of the MCU. Like it's in our chronological like listingy thing that we have because we've been watching them from start to finish based on the most chronological slash enjoyable. It's based on a list Emma found. And the next one is the what's it called? It's the next one with the the younger Spider-Man, the youthful one. Not the Amazing Spider-Man and not Toby, but the other one. I don't remember his name. Uh, something beginning with an H. The third actor? Yeah, I think that's the one. I have a trouble remembering him as anything other than the kid Spider-Man. That's literally what I remember him as. Kid Spider-Man, you know? Because he's like youthful. It's just like that's all I can like. That's what my brain says. I like the guy who plays Happy as well. Iron Man film was pretty good. I enjoyed those films. I think there's still more too. There's still quite a lot more. We've not even made it to Thanos yet. I just know Thanos is purple and he likes stones. And then he snaps. That's it. There you go. That's my complete knowledge of Thanos. He's like a Titan or something. Reminds me of the old Hercules, the cartoon. Doom! They're all like walking in one direction, and Hades has. And that role was made for James Woods. Olympus is over there. I could train fitness and strength, or I could train tailoring. I should train fitness and strength. That is what I should do. Bleh. I've done so much fitness and strength over the last little while, though. True, I guess. Yeah, the original Peter Parker. You're talking like the comics, aren't you? I only watched like some of those, or like read some of the comics. Um, my first Spider-Man was the old cartoon. That was my first introduction to Spider-Man. Was the old cartoon. You know, with like the painting or the yeah, the old cartoon. The one where that meme comes from where the two Spider-Mans are pointing at each other. That one. That old cartoon. Yeah, that was a good cartoon. I liked that one very much. It was fun. There's a lot of old cartoons that were like that, though. In that cartoon, though, he didn't have the like. So he wasn't like Toby, where Toby had that like his body made the web. It was he actually had web shooters, like similar to Like they were something he created. Which is neat. And he could run out. See, those old comics and stuff were fun. Same as manga and, anime. They're all kind of their own sort of thing, right? They're kind of like cartoons too. They're all cartoons and they're all pretty good. Yeah. The tingle sense. I thought that was funny that they called it a tingle. I was like, oh, wow. It's not a spider sense anymore. It's the tingle. Uh, it's funny to me. Yeah, I like those though. They were fun. Fun shows. Back in the days when, commercials used to be pretty interesting for the most part. Like they were pretty some of them were pretty good. And then also they would take up a third of your watch time. So or at least here they took up a third of your watch time. So your programming would run for about 20 minutes total, and then there would be 10 minutes of commercials, but they were split up into two groupings of 5 minutes each. So there'd be like one commercial break, and then there would be another commercial break. So you would run and get your snacks and your stuff during the commercial break, and then you run back, so long as it didn't distract you, which sometimes it did because the commercials were pretty funny, some of them. Random commercial, car commercial where there's toes that are singing. Or what's it called? Like the Zoom Zoom commercials. Or I'm trying to think of other good commercials. There was a handful of them. A lot of them were companies battling each other, which was really fun. Like the Pepsi and Coke commercials, because Coke commercials used to be just wonderful little jingles, right? And Pepsi commercials used to be so jingles, polar bears, and Santa Claus. That used to be Coke commercials in a nutshell, right? The Pepsi commercials just used to bash Coke over and over again. Like, hot summer's day in like a cowboy-esque town. Kid goes over to the Coke machine, buys two Cokes so that he can stand on them so that he can then buy a Pepsi. Like, and it's fun watching those back and forth because Coke ended up coming back pretty hard with some pretty good ones. I can't remember. There was an advertisement that Coke released that just like had Pepsi not release ads against them for a while, which was kind of fun. Um, what was it? It was like a shooting range or something, and a cowboy is shooting off these cans, and then he shoots the Pepsi can, goes over and drinks the Coke. Like it was pretty. It was a pretty like pretty interesting to watch those companies battle it out. Ah, it's so cool. Nowadays, do they have that? They probably get robbed of that a little bit because people can kind of just like ignore all the ads, can't they? Or I guess you can't. You'd still be affected by advertisements regardless. So like it's one of those things that's kind of somewhat eternal, I guess. I haven't watched one of those kinds of ads in a while. It's probably because my advertising stuff is I don't know, it's all strange. A lot of it's political and I have no interest in that at all. So it's like, can you not? I've mentioned like I've clicked on the no interest thing and they just continue to send me that crap. Those strange things. I don't know. I don't know if they still do those. It's been a little while since I've seen an ad like that's like not because I'll skip through them sometimes, right? So I don't get to like I've not at least sat down and watched an ad since I think a couple friends sent me a couple ads. They were really weird. I don't know. Very strange ads. Usually it's food ads though. The last ad that I seen I think was a Doritos ad. Some of the ads though are subtle, right? You wouldn't really consider them ads, right? But they are ads. Ads without being ads. I'm not having any luck for food. Really, berries are extremely rare. Mushrooms are normal though. Alright, well, let's do mushrooms then. Still October, so if the foraging system still works the same way. Well, what if they change the foraging system to be affected by temperature as well? I never thought about that. I've not tested that. What if that's the case, though? Because they changed the fishing system to be affected by temperature. What would happen if they changed the foraging system to also be affected by temperature? Well, then you would get winter related crops and or sorry, winter related stats on stuff outside of winter. It wouldn't be winter anymore. It'd just be cold temperature. And given that we're playing the rat race with cold temperatures, that means that it makes me wonder for sure. No, it's no shrooms. Berries are plentiful. You can find tons of berries in winter. Winter berries, beauty berries, holly berries, they all exist. That said, though, it reduces a lot of other things. I think mushrooms are less. Crops are almost are done. Like there are no crops. There are no. Um, thank you. There. I did the mostest that I can do. But yeah, it's one of those. Insects also are not around. You can find some, but it's like not really. A lot of insects disappear. I think maggots still spawn in zombies though. Day 100! Hooray! On default apocalypse? Oh yeah, definitely. We're playing with reduced XP as well as bad foraging essentially. Like it's the nature's abundance is poor and a bunch of stuff. But if I were playing on standard, like with a with no, I could probably level it in not 20 minutes, but fairly quickly. Assuming I have the books, I could probably do it in 20 minutes. But yeah, if you go into like an area that has a bunch of trash and or medicinal herbs, you can speed level foraging. Especially if it goes based on the previous, like, because it was what was the recent one? I'll do berries. The there's also some speed leveling bugs at the moment that exist for some reason. I don't think that it would instantly go from 0 to 10, but it can. Apparently somebody discovered just recently their fitness went from 0 or from not 0, their fitness was level 4 and they went to 10. I know that with the tracking you can do something similar with your nimble and have your nimble speed level to up. But maybe you just happen to find a ton of nodes. Like if you find a ton, just walking past a node counts for foraging. So if you happen to, like, for example, watch this. See, as I'm walking past, this gives me some XP. As I pick it up, it gives me some XP. See, so if you had books, then yeah, it significantly reduces the specifically level 3, level 4, and level 5. Those books are the most important ones. Arguably, the level 1 and 2 books are not as important because you can level the first 4 levels fairly quickly. Because the first level is 75 XP, so second level is 150, third level is 300, and then the fourth level is 750. So arguably that one 750 is the one that's the harder one. Then after that, if you've read the level 3 book, this jump goes from 750 to 1500, which can be displayed. Do you have any skills that are no? But yeah, it goes to 1500 and then 3K. So it's like you see that it just keeps getting bigger, but because of the reduction, like because of the multiplier, like you would be able to get so much more. It's like, for example, if you look at if you forage a slug on when you have read the book, it's worth like 100. But if like currently if we forage a slug, it's only worth like, I don't know, 10 or 5 or something. Can't remember. It's small. A small amount. But because of the multiplier the book gives, it's a times 16 multiplier. And if you took any foraging bonus at all, which most people do, because wilderness knowledge is amazing, hiker is awesome, expert is great, and so is park ranger, right? There's a lot of really cool abilities that kind of all lean into foraging and will give you a foraging bonus, you know, so you'd be able to level fairly quickly. I have 1 point in foraging, kind of. I think it's because of wilderness knowledge. Could have been a bug map. Oh, it could be. But it doesn't matter. It's fine. Foraging, once you'll get it to max. It's one of those skills that you can get most of the skills in the game to max really easily. And then it just takes time, that's all. Time for all the skills to get to max. The hardest skills to get to max are probably aiming and reloading. Arguably reloading more than aiming. You have to have a real lot of patience for for reloading. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's really... Oh. Like, this is what, the fourth day or third day? Something like that. I think this is the fourth day of us playing this playthrough, and we're already almost level 7. I do spend quite a lot of time in foraging, but then again, you know, reduced XP, slow learner. We do have a bonus in it, though. We will hit level 10 in it fairly quickly. It's almost guaranteed. We'll probably hit level 10 in carving as well soon. Like, because all I have to do is spam, like, tree branches and wood and stuff to get that up. And it's useful to have carving leveled because it gets you baseball bats and short bats, which is very useful. We're almost the next level in carpentry as well. This is just from passively picking up those branches and sawing them into logs. We're zeroing electrical right now, but I don't need to worry about leveling electrical at all because we have how to gen. So leveling electrical later will just be sort of like a for fun thing as we collect watches. Maybe I'll load up PvZ instead of Blender. I mean, you can load up whatever you want. It is a fun game, though. Watches and phone booths and lamps and TVs and placed radios. Oh my. That's actually the trick is placed radios from cars that you don't want to deal, like broken cars. You go into the broken car, you take out the radio, and then you place it on the ground, and it gives you the same XP as the TV and the lamps will. The TV and the lamps give more XP right now than... You're always taking those apart? Yeah. But if you want the same XP, you can take apart radios and you can take apart lamps. Well, lamps I think are less, but they are still good. To the T. Yeah, it's one of those things that it'll never beat watches, though. Cumulatively, you'll build up way more watches than you have to go and find those TVs, as opposed to, you know, having a big old horde of zombies and you just take apart all the watches, especially because in the rat race, for example, we can have proximity inventory if we want. I really don't like proximity inventory. It clutters my brain too much to want it. Like, so I don't have it. But to saying just for argument's sake for it, it is useful. It lets you scan the entire area to see if there are watches. So like if I have to search through every body, that's part of the fun for me though. I like searching through every body. It's not fun for everybody. Nor is it feasible for everybody because some folks have health conditions, right? You're always stealing the bulbs. I don't ever seem to run out of light bulbs. But in this particular playthrough, and much like all of the playthroughs, I usually will up the light bulb survival time so I don't have to change light bulbs very often. Because who wants to change the light bulbs? Let's be honest. And light bulbs last a lot longer than they do in PZ in reality. I mean, I rarely change light bulbs. Very, very rarely. You're always hoping for colored ones? Yeah, colored ones are neat. We have a red one in this playthrough. Oops. Wrong ones. Alright, let's go grab water. Grab that. It's funny, I have 8 plastic bottles of water there, and I keep refilling this one for some reason. I just grab a bottle of water and go. Can't help it though. Habits, you know? It was funny when they released the patch note when they fixed that and they apologized. It says sorry. It's sorry about that. The headless animals and the skeletons and the stuff. We're apologizing. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, nobody else saw that? That's what I thought immediately when I seen it. Immediately. First thought. Dun, 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 dun. Let me show you something strange. Nightmare Before Christmas is a treasure. It is a great film. Is it a Halloween movie or is it a Christmas movie? Why can't it be both? It's both. It will always be both. You can watch it in Christmas and you can watch it during Halloween. It's perfect for both. You miss your basement menagerie. I'm sure somebody will bring him on to bring him back. Ghost dog. To phase through a wall and run off. Are you sure that they aren't supposed to be able to do that? They might actually be able to do that. Maybe. It seems like something pigs can do. I have no idea. I've not tried putting the animals upstairs. That sounds awful, though. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Nox virus doesn't really, like, it may not need to affect them in that way. Maybe it just makes them super strong. I'm half expecting Emma when Emma wakes up and or is around. I'm gonna get a lecture. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. It's an earned lecture. Looking forward to getting there all the way. Okay, let's go. How's my weight? 80. Good enough for now. So we're gonna get out here. I thought I seen a zombie. I hope I didn't. Because that would be awkward. Okay, so I need to drop you on the ground. So that I can put these in here. Why do those weigh so much? What's my opinion on agriculture in this build? Is it worth it? I mean, eventually. But currently it's not very doable, is what I want to say. They need to work on it more. Like, so there's been code divers that have mentioned that inside the code there's greenhouses. Now, if greenhouses were a thing, and or we could create our own greenhousing zones, that would be wonderful. Because then we could grow plants inside, they're protected, and that they're not going to be affected by the weather at all, and not affected by the seasons. Like, for example, winter and all of that. And if I could grow my own crops indoors, that would be wonderful. Unfortunately, outside of those particular styles of zones, you won't be able to, right? So I'm hoping that we'll be able to designate a zone as greenhouse, and that maybe even that we can get sprinklers or something and we can use sprinklers. But currently, as it currently stands, if you look at the different agriculture stuff, do I have any? I don't have any. Um, their grow times are a little bit like ridiculous, and that's by my standard, as well as a lot of other folks' standards, based on marathon gameplay. Meaning, I'm expecting I'm gonna survive for at least a couple of years in game. If I think that it's a little bit much, that's not looking too good for, yeah, like uh, folks that are just getting started, for example. They, although it's supposed to be encourage persisting worlds. So, for example, like you go and you die, and you can come back to your main base of operations and continue to play and water your crops and stuff like that. In those kinds of saves, that would work, but in the way that a lot of people play PZ, a lot of people start over when they die, so they're not going to see crop growth. It's not going to be as feasible. Does that make sense? So is agriculture worth it? I mean, eventually, once the system gets worked on a little bit and things are a little bit better, but its current state, no, it doesn't. It's not worth it in its current state. Yeah. Eventually, like if we get sprinklers and if we get the ability to make our own greenhouses, maybe even with potted plants, like made from pottery, like if we could do our own potted plants, like and grow like one thing in the potted plant, that would be so amazing. Because then I would set up a bunch of potted plants and I would be growing different things like herbs. I would be growing, you know, yeah, people are too busy doing the butter thing, which is like, I mean, it's fine, whatever, whatever works. Like I said before, I'm still in the stance that butter should get nerfed again. But of course, it's a whole separate topic, and would be separate to agriculture. They're not mutually exclusive. And the way I would nerf butter is I would give it the same malu as the chickpeas. It needs to be in recipes, and I would apply that to vegetable oil and to margarine as well. Those, all three of those would be need to go in recipes. They wouldn't be allowed to be eaten raw. No more of the, butter is a chocolate bar that you use to calorie like gain. It wouldn't, like, yeah, and same for that. I think lard should be part of the butchering system. Higgins, is my computer okay? Uh-oh. Okay, so you guys can still see me, but I think, right? Oh, yeah, here we go. It's gonna crash, just to warn everybody. Like, all of my programs are frozen except for VTube Studio. The chat is still fine, but all of my other programs are frozen. Oh, there it goes. So PZ, what happened is PZ hit an overflow probably and crashed, and it was trying to crash my whole system. Are the sounds still okay? Just as a side note. PZ forcibly closed itself. It's gonna crash VTube Studio as well. Yeah. Because the Steam hooks broke VTube Studio as well as everything. Everything broke. PZ broke everything. All right, it's the relaunch. That sucks. Hate when things crash. My sincere apologies. Should we change games now? What do you guys think? Hmm. Pull. Let's see. What is it? Is there anything else I want to play? I don't know. Nah, I won't do any of that. I'll just launch PZ again. Okay, it's launching. Okay, everything should be loaded back on. And this is why you don't stream PZ for over 9 hours straight. It's because it crashes and it makes you sad. Oh, it gave you an overlay warning? I don't know. Question though is you said the music is spazzy? Or is it better now? Did it fix itself? It should just be sim music. I can just close it and reopen it. Because it's all mixed up. Okay. Yeah, should be back to normal now. It was the song, not the player. Is it fine now? Because I listen to my music on shuffle. That's why if there's never an order to it. It's just shuffle. Yep, Higgins is fine. Day is fine, I think. Okay, I think the things are fine. The audio levels seem like they're okay. If I sound weird though or anything, somebody should let me know. Oh, reanimator? Yay, reanimation! Back down you go. That's three reanimations in this playthrough so far. Bit by bit. Alright. Let's recoup. You love little frogs? Yeah. Frogs are amazing, aren't they? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. I remember following you from one of my friends. Can't remember which one. It's right this second. But one of my friends recommended you. And I like variety. Is Ro? Ro's great. I really like Ro. Yeah. Ro is great. I like that he does variety. And that he does, like, I mean, he's also, like, you know, super duper peasy, like, original, veteran, record holder person. But then there's also the, you know, the variety. Watching him play farming and survival crafting games and tycoon games and all these cool games. I really like it. And he's got cute little crabs. I think crabs may become emotes. And if that's the case, then that's amazing. Because crabs are great. Rested. We're actually so close to leveling up. Nimble. There's a lot more umbrellas in zombies lately. You've never seen him play a shooter? I've seen him play some, like, would you count that washing simulator as a shooter? I mean, I would kind of count it as a shooter, right? A power washing sim? I've seen him play that. I'd count that as a shooter. I guess I watched him play quite a lot of those kinds. I think you'd play a handful of shooters. But mostly farming and mostly survival sim, which is nice. And then Tycoon, you know. So like city builders, stuff like that. Big ambitions. I like all those titles. They're all really good. Oh, you mean like those kind? Yeah. I don't think he'd ever play anything like that. I mean, maybe Tarkov. Maybe. But it's like, even that be kind of, I don't know. I think he'd be more into like a darker kind of shooter, if any at all. Maybe. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with you. Overstimulation is a thing sometimes. Even on the RP server, when we did the Burke Black thing for roleplay, there was a lot of overstimulation on there. There was a lot of times where you got to run away and kind of recoup a bit. I can understand that. Yeah. Oh, you think Raiden or Toho? Toho is fun, but those are bullet times, not so much shooters, right? Oh, come on, you heard me pick that up. Oh, my exit broke. was pushing it there. I was like, yeah, that's fun. By the way, we broke 1,000, so that's kind of nice. Hooray. First K of the run. Ooh, nice. Fresh work boots. Heck yeah. We take those. Nice. I gotta run back though. Any zombies? Okay. Well, we'll run back and we'll get ourselves some water, some food, and things that we need. But it does suck that broke on us. Oh well. It is what it is. Review. The handles. Put you there. I didn't wear my neck guard for that whole time, but it's okay. We didn't need it. My goal for today was 1,000 kills, by the way. That's one of the reasons why I didn't just want to stop. Because I wanted to hit 1,000 before I go tomorrow, right? Well, later today. So this weekend, hopefully we'll be able to hit a little bit higher into the axes. If we can get it a little bit higher, we'll be able to do a lot more. And then if we can keep getting these kinds of axes and stuff going, like if we can keep them flowing sort of thing, we'll be able to do a lot more. Right now, though, we want to run all the way back and get ourselves some liquids. I'm really pleased. I'm glad we hit a K. Because it's the first 1,000, and then we can easily start pushing for, like, you know, 2, 3K, 4K, so on and so forth. It'll get a lot easier with our weapon skills getting higher. We're still not quite at that phase yet, though. And I haven't even seen an axe yet. Not one axe. So fingers crossed we start seeing them soon. And hopefully on our way into Crossroads, we'll see how bad Crossroads is. Because Crossroads will be the first gas station that we access. But we won't have a generator for a while. Not for a long time. Because the closest generator to Crossroads will be in Muldra, probably. So we aren't going to be having power for like the first year again, which is, it is what it is. Not unless I decide to like sneak into Muldra and steal a generator, but that would require going in the far side and setting off some kind of decoy on the far north side of Muldra so that I could pull most of the zombies out and then we could sneak into the bottom south side. We'd have to like really loop around as well, and I wouldn't want to do that because I don't know how the zombies will spread out among the cells. They would maybe consolidate around the vehicle that I decoy, but at the same time, it could just completely mess up that area, and then still there might still be a large portion of zombies that get caught on the fence lines. So it could just end up being just a bad idea overall. We'll see, though. Remember, we did set off a speed demon over beside the, turn-off over beside this area over here. So that's why there's so many zombies over here, is because, and over here, why we've killed about 1,000 is because we did speed demon over here. So a lot of the crossroad zombies have moved over here, and a lot of the Dixie zombies will have spread out and into the woods and probably made their way over here too. So we'll see how bad it is. Yeah, we'll see. Still, we're doing fairly good, I think, overall. Let's Get rid of these things. Itty bitty bunny. These are baby raccoons. They're ours. Our baby raccoons. Oh, you're starving? Interesting. Grass. Can I feed them directly if I pick them up? Hello. See, they're eating the grass. I don't know what to do. Can I make a trough without the thing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Enjoy the hat for a little bit. Let's see. Requires 2 nails. It's sad, but I don't want to deal with having to feed them, so I'm gonna go and rip apart the bed upstairs in hopes that I get 2 nails. And as much as I just need a hammer of some kind, so... Well, fingers crossed we get at least 2 nails. I didn't get any. 0 nails. And I need a saw to take apart pretty much anything else. I could take apart this, I guess. I think, right? We got 1 nail. Can I take apart anything else? I can't think of anything else I can take apart. Because I'm pretty sure doors don't give nails. Everything else in the entire game requires having a saw to take apart. Well, this table might not need. No, well, yeah. That's awkward now, but let's find out. Did I get a nail? Nope, didn't get a nail out of that table. And this requires a saw. Yep, taking apart the floor costs a saw. I don't know. We got one nail out of all those things we just took apart. Yeah, just one of those things. I can research the recipe. Forged nail from wire. Wait, forged nail from pipes. Requires a forge, though. Which is going to require me to have masonry level 5, if I recall correctly, right? Let's see. Furnace. No, what is it? Forge? Yeah, because we need the stone anvil, and the stone anvil is locked behind napping, or not napping, masonry level 5. No, it's not. They changed it. It's now masonry level 2. This used to be masonry 5. Now it's masonry 2. It's going to require me to go finding thingy. But that's okay. I'm for this. I'm like not being locked behind stuff. I don't like that as much. I don't mind the gates if they're linear and they make sense, but I don't like when gates are like you need level 7 of this in order to get that. You know, those are from some fairly high requirements. It doesn't matter if it's worth it, like if it's like something that's like really worthwhile. Like you've got a weapon that's now infinite because you got to level 7. That makes sense. Kind of like the short bats or the baseball bats being level 7 and level 9 respectively. Those make sense where they're at because they're basically infinite weapons. But that said, let's drop that for a second so that I can pick up this and then equip this back on. Okay. But yeah, this being now level 2 masonry is better. Still gonna require some things though. To remember where that drop. Still weighs 40. But just to be able to see the recipes, I need to make this thing. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Hopefully you're good too. There. What is this? Shouldn't need these for right now. They can go there. This can go here. And we're really, really tired, so let's sleep. It means that hunger is the only thing that's holding me back. And we got a nice 50 kill day in, which is good. Come on, food. Pretty please. You know what? I'm just gonna go fishing because it's guaranteed and I can get that. And it's cold and it's windy. Body. I want to fish. Barely a fish. Yet another tin can. Just had a thought. I do not know. Oh. It's definitely a fish. How's it going? It's going pretty good. How's it going for you? Is your day going well? My day's going pretty good. I just had a thought though that I'm gonna struggle a little bit with. The thought that I'm struggling with right now is that I don't know where is the closest place that I can get sand. Because I'm pretty sure that the two campsites don't have sand around them, and which would leave me to what exactly? How am I going to get sand in my current location? I would have to travel far in order to get sand right now, I think. And you're coming for the hat? Fair. I'm still thinking about sand right now and where I'm gonna get sand. No, no, I am muted. You're right. So what happens was I coughed at one point, but I'm looking around the I'm just checking the interactive map really quickly just to vindicate myself, and I was right. There's no sand around this entire area. So I am right now in the process of really quickly looking. No, so you think so I can't go to the north of the trailer parks to snag that sand. It's not feasible. This is a time 16 playthrough. Any railroads? I like the rail tracks. There are rail tracks, but they don't lead to sand, as far as I can see, until West Point. They have gravel at West Point. What about that road bridge? Is this sand or gravel? I'm pretty sure that's gravel. Gravel, gravel, gravel. Any sand along this beachhead at all? None. There's no sand along any of that. And I just shoved the interactive map into the bottom corner of something. How am I gonna grab you back? There we go. Where is the nearest feasible sand location? Technically, well, no, that's not feasible. That's not feasible. Not feasible. There just isn't any. There's no locations that are nearby that are feasible for sand collection outside of the crossroads, so I can't go anywhere at the moment until we get to crossroads. To which then the most viable sand to collect is the handful of sand that's in front of the Spiffos. That's it. Those are our options. Our options is to clear the crossroads zombies so that we can access the sand at the crossroads. Because I could make it so the reason why we can't go north and try and get the sand that's like up here, because there's sand by the dock up here, right? Is because I pissed off West Point already. I don't know where these zombies are. I really don't. And I don't want to take any chances in any of these North Woods. None of them. Because I set off my helicopter up here. And then after the helicopter was been set off up here, we went down and south through the woods, right? So we went south through the woods, and then I speed demoned a car over here. For those that don't know what the rat race settings are, rat race is times 10 vehicle engine loudness. Speed demon makes it worse. And then like I said, by set it off, I mean I went into reverse twice with speed demon. So this area is probably a large portion of zombies got moved into this northern wood, is what I'm gonna guess, if not closer. But and Dixie is probably out here, and the crossroads itself is probably over here. Like, I don't know. But it would seem like this entire area doesn't have sand. None of it. The closest sand that I could probably try to steal from is maybe the rail station, but even the rail station, it'd be extremely dangerous to go over there because this area is busy. It's not as busy as it used to be, but it definitely is busy still. So this area here would be a viable option, maybe. But the best choice of action is to clear and keep clearing until eventually we can snag the sand from in front of the Spiffos. Yeah, that seems like the only option, which means that I by hand have to feed these raccoons every once in a while, otherwise they'll starve to death. Because I don't have a trough to feed them. I don't know if they can eat the stuff that's on the ground. Thankfully, though, they're good for now. Let's say. Oh, baby can't find its mother. Okay, that doesn't matter. I know it's heartbreaking, but it's not relevant. Not relevant to anything. All right. Can quickly snooze that so that I can then. There we go. So I guess for now we're gonna have to really rethink this. I'll give it some thought, and we'll see what we're going to do in next time, kind of deal. Because maybe there is some. Maybe we'll plan out a journey to go and try and find sand somewhere. Like maybe I will try to go out into, like, because there's sand out here in Doe Valley, but once again, to get out here, my safest bet would be to be going through this area. And if we did pull West Point down, West Point might be here to meet me, and that would be a bad call. Because then I'd have to run off into the woods and hope, which is not the best call. I need to think it through. I don't know. Unsure. But either way, I think that's a good stopping point anyways. As much as I'd like to continue. 'Tis a good stopping point. Before we make any big rash plans that I'm going to maybe regret. We'll see. Anyways, let's raid out to somebody who else is someone else who's doing the rat race. Let's see who's on. We can do this person. There we go. Absolutely. Go. It's been my absolute pleasure. I will see you guys next time. Which will be Saturday, probably. Okay? Ta for now.